Hello, CCS2, and welcome back to another day of these playoffs matches on the Thursday conference. I'm Tom, your colorcaster, and I'm here with Dorado Gaming representative Chelsea.
Listen, here I am not a Dorado Gaming representative. I am simply your humble play-by-play caster for tonight. Due to some unforeseen production issues, we are heading into this series in Game 2. Game 1 already happened. Dorado Gaming New beat TA Sentinels, so they are currently up 1-0 in the series. Of course, this is a best of 5, so they still need 2 more games if they want to take this all home. But yeah, how are you doing? How are
I'm
things
doing,
going?
I'm doing pretty well, Chelsea. I slept through the first match because this match is a sleeper match, anyways. Uh, but I'm excited to see these two teams go at it because two pretty big orgs and both really want the trophy, and we'll see which one takes it. But I just want to make one comment about TA Sentinels. Their mid laner has almost 2,000 ranked solo duo games. Just want to make that clear.
Oh, that's. Are you okay? This is not me talking to you. This is a general shout in the voice in the void to TA Sentinels mid laner. Are you okay? Do you need to talk? You have people around you here that can talk with you. Anyways, glad to hear that you're doing good and you had a nice rest, Typhoid Tomato. But um, before we get into draft, I don't know if they're going to start draft soon, but before we get into it, I just want to do a quick little recap of what everyone learned game 1. Just running through the comps, TA Sentinels ran with like a sort of front to back type thing with Orange, Arvin, Silas, MF Renata versus Dorado Gaming News sort of AoE dive comp with Set, Nocturne, Victor, Caitlyn, Amumu. Obviously, Dorado Gaming New won. Seems to have been a bit of a bot gap. Mushai on the Caitlyn dropped 11 kills. I didn't know that champion was still real, but it did beat MF. It seems Dr. Chill went the poke build, went Leandries, Miramana, with Comet. It seems that we are not very good at reading the patch notes.
Ooh,
Not good at all. If MF was recently changed, I do see that we started draft, so
uh,
we'll talk
yeah.
about MF if it's picked. I don't think it's going to be picked after the hotfix and after that embarrassing performance, but see, Dorado Gaming knew banning out the Kindred, banning out Talia. Generally, I think these are jungle bans. TA Sentinels, Jungler Birdo recently almost won CCS finals, CCS Diamond finals. Either playing in the Plat League, definitely the star player roster. On the other side, TA Sentinels already having banned the Graves and the Azir. Graves sort of Espresso's main champion, and Azir, famous champion of Dorado Gaming New jungler King What's His Face, as Dorado Gaming New round out their bans with a third jungle ban, taking away that Trundle. TA Sentinel is going to answer with the Heckerman. It's going to be the hover for the B1 Caitlyn. We'll see if they choose to. Did have a good performance last game, but picking a champion that is as snowball reliant as Caitlyn can end up being
Oh,
risky. So you see the hover change to a Darius.
I don't know about first picking areas. That's a
First pick
little.
Darius is interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
Olaf. That's a
they're
bad. That's
swapping it to the Olaf. That is a more feast or famine champion, but as it's B1, it can be flexed for both martial arts for Y and for Cypher or Espresso. I don't know what he wants me to call him, but I'm gonna say it's gonna be most likely an Olaf jungle. Marshall's Olaf is notoriously not good. At least it wasn't good when they played against Goldfish Gaming in the regular season. We'll see if they have improved on that pick in the top lane or if it will be relegated to jungle as I predict. TA Sentinels 5 seconds on their response. We'll have to see what they choose to pick. Seraphine, everyone's favorite Sarah
Yeah.
Queen, going to be locked in. That is, standard early pick. You can flex it mid AD and if you're bad support.
Yeah.
Going to allow TA to sort of see a bit more of News Draft before committing to lane matchups and such. 12 seconds left on their next pick. We'll see what they go with.
The Seraphine is also a really good steal from Tia Sentinels because paired with Olaf, Seraphine is a little bit of a really strong pick with Olaf because Olaf just wants to run at people and Seraphine kind of wants people to run at people so that she can cast her Encore. So
Yeah,
really nice combo. But Viego pick.
yeah, Viego going to be picked up for Birdo. Last time I cast this TA Sentinels roster, no, I think no, that was Rare Candy on the Viego. So I haven't actually seen Birdo's Viego. Definitely sort of a type of carry pick. I don't want to say like a 1v9 pick. Viego is always going to be useful if he can get a reset on a utility champion. Maybe a utility champion like this Amumu, which is going to be locked in for the second time for Dorado Gaming New. I have to assume that is going support, as it did being picked sort of into the Seraphine, just going to try and lock it down and blow it up with the CC. And it's going to be a Sivir, however, for R3. That's going to be really good for the Olaf and the Amumu, two champions that really want to get into the enemy's face. Sivir also, I believe she was nerfed on the patch. Surely they nerfed her on the patch, right?
Surely. I'll check the patch notes right
Surely.
now, but
Yep. Thank you very much, Typhoid Tomato. But regardless, Sivir is still going to be that late game threat. Nerf with that, as I mentioned, for our teammates. She's always going to be useful. Might be less useful than a few days ago, but still going to be important as TA Sentinels finish off their first phase with the R3 Swain. Gotta assume that's a Swain going mid as they instantly banned the Sylas away from Dorado Gaming New, making sure not to give over that counter pick. Able to take two really good ults if it was picked, the Seraphine and the Swain. Really intelligent banning by TA Sentinels. Dorado Gaming New banning away the Senna common pick with the Seraphine. Senna Seraphine is one of the few can really out tempo Sivir in lane phase. Sivir always wants to like hit Q and then tap W onto the wave, but Senna Seraphine really can pressure Sivir using their range advantage over her. TA Sentinels with their final ban of the draft are going to choose to ban away the Darius that was hovered. It was banned second phase last game as well. They don't want martial arts for Y on that carry pick. We'll have to see. He does have a lot of his pool still up. Marshall generally known for these like Camille's, these Darius's, these types of sort of skill check lane champions that can
yep.
take a lead in the 1v1 and then translate that lead across the rest of the map in fights. Gonna be an Ornn ban on the side of Dorado Gaming New. It's going to take away that utility, and there's going to be the Taric instantly locked on for TA Sentinels. Going to be Seraphine ADC with the Taric support. I really like the Taric pick
Yep.
into specifically the Mumu. Taric generally known as sort of an anti-engage champ, sort of when your team has to commit on a very specific burst of time, you can just time your Taric ults properly, immune the whole damage, you can stun people walking into you. Creates a lot of space, but we'll have to see what they use their R5 for because they are severely locking physical DPS as their auto gaming new lock in King What's Its Fate's Victor. Again, that standard mage pick played to outrange that Swain in lane, get prio over him. You're gonna see the Mordekaiser hover, most likely going to be locked in. We'll see if Dorado Gaming New choose to go for the more blind. TA Sentinel is sort of locked into picking some sort of physical damage carry. And they'll have to see. No, it's going to be the Aatrox swap at the last moments. Mord and Aatrox, both very famous martial arts for Y champions. Definitely is the Aatrox better into those shorter range champions like the Viego? Might have a little trouble getting onto like Seraphine, but even like Seraphine, like even Swain, even though he's a ranged champion, he's generally sort of a battle mage, wants to get into the fight with his ult. It's going to be pretty easy access for the Aatrox Qs. And the Wukong counter pick for TA Sentinels. I'm pretty sure Wukong is, even though he's generally a jungler, he does have a decent matchup into the Aatrox. So it makes sense that they're saving their R5 for it. If this Wukong is able to get ahead, that will be the physical damage presence that TA Sentinels need. However, if this Wukong and this Viego, if neither of them are able to get ahead, I feel like Dorado Gaming New is going to have a field day with Magic Resist. They'll have to just play for the backline DPS of the Sivir and the Victor. Yes, they do have the Amumu, but the rest of their comps don't really need to commit all at once. I feel like the Taric sort of a vacuum counter in this case to the Amumu. The other champions on Dorado Gaming New should be fine into this TA Sentinels comp. We'll have to see how it goes. Obviously, a lot of it does come down to execution, and I want to hear from you, Ty Tom. What are your thoughts on this draft?
Okay, so as you can see, TSNOs have just Seraphine, this Swain, this Taric, so they kind of just want Dorado to run at them. Like these champs right here for Dorado is what TA kind of really want because Seraphine are those two champions you kind of want enemy team to run into you for, so that you can like just cast your Encore, you can cast your it up like pretty much all the time because they're in you. And this Taric pick is just there just to neutralize the bot lane. And then in team fights, like you said, just cast that ultimate and make people invulnerable for 2.5 seconds. So it's a lot of anti-dive type champions on TA Sentinels, and they have a lot of sustain for this Wukong, for this Viego, for this and it's shielding. So it's gonna be if Dorado Gaming don't get ahead at all, TA Sentinels will just never die because this comp it's kind of impossible to die because every champion here has some type of healing, has some type of shielding. So if they just lead at all, and if the Seraphine gets to 2 items, even Moonstone or Leandre's, depends on which one she's going, but whichever one she gets, like this comp will just run over Dorado Gaming, and Dorado Gaming won't be able to fight. But I think this Olaf jungle pick should be really nice, especially into lanes like Seraphine Taric and Viswade, who don't really have mobility, so it's kind of easy for you to hit your axes. A little bit harder to gank bot lane, of course, just because of Taric and Seraphine being these anti-dive champions until you're level 6, of course. But even then, they are ranged, or they're gonna be playing kind of far back, because of Sivir and Mumu kill pressure. So a little bit hard to gank because of just tower. This Victor pick, like you said, just as casual mage pick that literally every mid laner plays, every mid laner picks, because it is probably the safest mid lane pick ever since Victor was released, I guess. Because I mean, you just play to scale, and even if you don't scale, I think at like uh Ludens and Shadowflame in this game, hopefully you go Shadowflame, really good. But yeah, I mean your damage output is really good no matter like what items you're at. And once you get these like evolves on your abilities, then you just start dishing out a lot more damage, being a lot more powerful, and eventually just like DPS for or DPS threading the entire game. Yeah. But I mean, Dorado Gaming want to run at them. TA Sentinels also want Dorado to run at them. So we'll have to see, like you said, how it's executed because uh we don't really want TA Sentinels to engage. They kind of want to save their ultimates for Vista Amumu to ult in and use his ultimate so that Tari can use his ultimate for Olaf to run in and just get bursted while Tari is ult up. This Aatrox, like everybody just wants to run in. They want them to run in, so we'll just have to see, will Dorado Gaming fall for that trap, or will they just play smart, look for these picks, I guess, with the Amumu support? And yeah. Any final
Yeah.
thoughts?
Yeah, very well said, Tycoon Tomahawk. It was very good wrap up of the game. We are going to go into a quick little break, but when we are back, we will be in game on the Rift. Oh wait, we have a message from our
Yeah.
sponsor, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. We didn't get to do a game one, so back to our sponsor, ProComps. ProComps is a first of its kind drafting tool aimed for competitive and solo queue play. ProComps allows the users live feedback and analysis on drafting, giving them recommendations on picks, notes on matchups, and analysis to enemy teams win cons. These features allow the user to gain an edge on their opponent and improve their drafting skills. Use code CCS for 50% off the first 3 months. And with that, yeah, we're going to head to a break, wait for the Spectre delay, and we'll see you on the Rift very soon.
Everybody, panic! Hold on! I'm about to say something really cool. 3, 41, 9, and lift off! No one dies screaming without me. I feel like I forgot to shoot something. You're starting to bore me. She's such a loser, always ready to cry. Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Welcome back, everyone, back to Summoner's Rift. I am Chelsea, joined with my lovely co-caster, Typhon Tomato 12. But before we get into introductions, we see a flash already burned from Blobby. The Seraphine root into the Swain root pullback. That is going to be first blood for TA Sentinels, getting the kill onto Blobby as a Amumu as we get right into the action. That is the Amumu flash burned as well. Looks like no summoners were burned from the side of TA Sentinels. That's already going to be a massive advantage being head over. I believe the kill went over to this Wukong, taking Ignite into the Aatrox matchup. Already a winning matchup for the Wukong, and now does have that positive summoner spell. Does have that damaging summoner spell, and has a longsword into lane. Marshall is not going to be happy.
Yeah, and a little bit weird start from Berdio. I guess it is his security kill, but he did start W. The clear is gonna be a little bit tough, but
It's not that bad because oh wait, the Viego's double hit is in his Q, so yeah, it's actually not the best, but he will get Q level 2.
yeah, and they're gonna steal his red buff. Espresso is just gonna be going back or gonna invade this red buff here with that ward on buff as well. But TA Sentinels also do have this ward on the red buff as well, so they'll see if Espresso decides to contest that red buff.
Oh my god, Bobby going for the second
Bobby.
Q. That is some guts. Not very happy about the whole dying level 1 thing. Putting the pressure onto this Seraphine Taric. We see Zypher's pathing down. I don't think he knows that they started his red. I guess they assumed that his blue has started or something. He's gonna cross over into his own jungle and see that his Raptors and red buff are gone.
Ooh.
TA's ward did expire, so they will not know that Zypher is messed up. He is going to just pick up his Krugs. I guess that is already a lot of tempo being gained for Birdo in this game.
Yeah, that's a lot of EXP miss from that Raptor, because Olaf is that full clear jungler, so you just want to be clearing all 6 of your camps and then getting these items, being able to dish out that damage, being able to gank efficiently. But now that he's down 8 CS in this jungle, and Viego's gonna be up 8 CS, little bit of a issue with this Olaf jungle now because you're not gonna be as equal tempo like you said with Viego, who kind of has this decently early pressure just because Viego's early ganks a lot better than Espresso's, but he is going to skip his red side and go to this
yeah. Birdo definitely wants to secure the scuttle before Zypher can be there. However, TA Sentinels doesn't know that Zypher's here. We see the axe going down. That's going to be a slow ignite pop. Forces the flash out of Seraphine. Bobby gets the Q onto the Taric, but will there be enough damage? It doesn't look like it. They're just going to walk out fine. Ushai and Blobby even taking a bunch of damage. They didn't get level 3 before the fight started, and Dr. Phil and Chill and I Am Sithis just had enough stats to survive. Now it's going to allow Birdo to just clear his entire red side. I guess. Maybe he's going to look for a gank top instead. He does see that the wave is going to crash. Marshall staying with the wave, forcing the crash, but this could be the start of a play. Marshall is level 4 to a Widow Griefer's level 3, but you see the Viego E coming through. That's going to be the auto. Where's the stun? The wave has come back. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, there's going to be a trade, but you see the flash burn from Marshall. A Widow Griefer flashes forward, but it's too far. Birdo as well. Marshall with the emotes. Oh, TA Sentinels throws it all away. Dog Marshall with the 1v2 outplay styling on TA Sentinel's top side, and that is going to be absolute disaster. Widow Griefer, no teleport to catch this wave, so he's going to be missing a bunch of gold, a bunch of XP. Aatrox getting the blue buff as well, and that is not what you want to see if you are TA Sentinels.
I wouldn't say that's an outplay. I think that's just an it from TA Sentinels because I understood Widow Griefer's angle there. He had the ignite up. He just wanted to get the empowered auto from his Q and the ignite, looking for a kill. But then, I guess he didn't really think about Doran's shield just healing up his Aatrox while this fight was happening. So he survived that ordeal, and then things just caught up to him. So I think I
feel like Birdo should have just opened up the fight with W, and then none of this would have happened. Marshall was able to walk to it. Becomes so much harder for Viego to play.
Yeah, that W did not land on Aatrox. He saved it. It landed on a minion, so that little bit of damage could have just decided that gank, but he might be looking here again.
Yeah, if we look at the mini-map, we see Birdo looking for the run back. The wave is about neutral, but Marshall might have an inkling what's going on. We see the E going through from the Wukong. Aatrox still has a level up, but Aatrox for Birdo can even get here. They're both level 4. Marshall is forced away from his turret. It's going to be E coming down. W as well. The clone pops, not going to get pulled back by the chains. Birdo is fighting 1v2 though. Widow Griefer just walked away and Marshall gets the Q3. That's going to be the auto for the kill. Gets level 6 killing spree for Dog Marshall. A Widow Griefer is doing a little bit of grieving as Marshall with the double buffs. Surely will be able to pick this kill up with the passive, with the auto. That is going to be another double kill. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Danny does have level 6 over King What's-His-Face. That's going to be Demon Flare pop. The Drain is dealing so much damage. King flashes away, but that is not where your base is. King going to die to a Swain Q and the ult damage.
Well played from Danny there. If
yeah.
I was Swain in that scenario, I would have flashed and followed King What's-His-Face. But
we see the fight starting though. Zypher alone on the dragon. Meanwhile, Blobby 1 versus 2. Mushai is here, but Birdo forces the flash away. Zypher picks up the dragon. Is going to be hit by Swain. Flash forward from Taric. That's going to be the first kill. Viego taking the Amumu. The first Q gets spell shield. They're not going to go for the dive. They do force out the flash. That is going to be a positive summoner trade and kill for TA Sentinels, but that is going to be the first dragon picked up for the side of Dorado Gaming New.
Yeah, and Espresso did have to ghost out of there just in case like he decides he wanted to get caught out. He doesn't have the Ragnarok to save him from any CC, so guess playing it safe by using that ghost. But yeah, I mean right now, Viseraphine and Taric doing what they're supposed to do, just sitting in the lane, not dying, and trying to remain equal CS with the Sivir. And I mean, top side a little bit doomed for a Widow Griefer. He has a 4-0 Aatrox in his lane. A little bit hard to kill him now that he's down 2 levels. But I think now if Viego or Birdo decides to play for mid lane or even bot lane, a lot better results might come because Victor isn't really that 1v2 type champion, and Sivir and Mumu, not really that 1v2 or 2v3 type bot lane either. But we see Syphis and Birdo walking together, this support jungle roaming. They see Espresso on his buff, or not his buff, his Raptors. Might look for something, but they don't really catch him out. He's caught up by the ward. Wabi walking up, trying to apply some pressure as well, but he's just going to go on a little trip and leave his Sivir alone. Where is he going?
He's following his heart is what he's doing. He's walking up to this Herald, which is definitely the right place. Sivir is going to be fine. Seraphine Taric don't really have kill pressure against the Sivir alone. They're going to have Blobby hover because they, Dorado Gaming New really want to put their gold into this Aatrox. He is already 4-0, absolutely destroying a Widow Griefer. And let's remind ourselves, the Widow Griefer did start with a longsword, does have a combat summoner advantage, and is getting absolutely dunked on. You see the play being made onto King What's-His-Face though. Viego going to go for the W with the Taric stun. That is just not how we aim Taric stuns. The Viego ult going for the slow and gets stunned up by the gravity field. Blobby going back over the wall. We see Swain with the ultimate going to be here, but here is Marshall. That's going to be the first kill picked up for King What's-His-Face. Birdo goes down. There's going to be a kill traded back by Danny, but this is going to be the fight for Dorado Gaming New. Dog Marshall unstoppable on this Aatrox. We see the Wukong Cyclone onto 3. Will Zypher go down? It looks like he will, but that is going to be 2 kills in total picked up for this Aatrox. Will he make it a third? It looks like he will, as the auto needs 1 proc of the Q. Marshall emoting on them. He does not care. 7-0 in 9.5 minutes. This Aatrox is absolutely going crazy.
And crazy thing is, he's only up 2k gold. I feel like he would have been a lot more, but I mean, he's still up 2k gold. This gold lead is all him right now. And yeah, I mean, I don't think he really wanted to fight there, knowing that Herald.
See another play happening though. I am Sidis ready for the run back. King What's-His-Face does seem very dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Right, a little bit dead. No
a
flash,
little dead.
No mobility. Yeah, it's a dead Victor right there. Good play from them abusing that flash cooldown, and I think once that flash comes up, they're gonna just go back to mid lane and gank again, get that flash off. I think that's probably your best bet for TA Sentinels right now. You know, you have a 7-0 Aatrox in the top lane. You don't really want to go there right now. his lane is a little bit scuffed right now, so you just have to try and make these plays around your lanes that are already winning, aka this Swain. They are sitting in his bush here for Espresso. Oh,
Yeah,
it might
be a
here.
play happening. That is going to be the stun going through, and that's just going to be the kill. As Taric is just walking around places and killing Dorado jungle support. Picking up a lot of gold off of it. They are only... Yeah, it looks like they might look for the die. I think they're just playing for the Krugs. I don't... There's a play to be had here. Okay, I guess there might be.
But they do have the Curse of the Sad Mummy. They do have On the Hunt.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna die if they dive. Yeah, they're not diving. They're not diving.
Yeah. I mean Berto is still there. I guess he can start his recall. He does have 1300 in the bank.
They probably want to set up for the dragon, is what I'd assume. It's coming up. They don't want to give Dorado Gaming the dragon lead. Oh, Berto just sitting there.
Yeah, I mean
he's chilling. Look at him go.
The Sivir is alone. Yeah, I mean, can't really
Berto sat in Krug's bush for a while, so Dorado Gaming New just deciding to pressure with this early Herald that they got. Widow Griefer is top lane getting plates, but that means he has no TP for this dragon fight. Dorado Gaming New, with 5 members strong, they're looking for a fight. They will pretty much guaranteed get the dragon, but it's up to them to see if they can find anything else. TA Sentinel should just leave.
Yeah, I don't know if you really want to fight with this Aatrox down here. I don't think you really win, because he is already up so much. He already has a mythic, he already has plated steel caps. Almost not really going to do much against Swain, against Seraphine, against Tark, but still a lot of sustain with that Eclipse and just being Aatrox. So yeah, they're going to give up that dragon. The Hack gates open up. They had to protect Soul for this rift. But Widow Griefer getting these plays in the top lane. I think he already got 3 of them. About to get his 4th here.
Yeah,
so
that's
horrible.
That's gonna be the trade. That's what TA Sentinels are saying. We're gonna give up this dragon, and we're going to make sure our Wukong doesn't get dunked in the side lane. But I might have spoken a little too soon. A Widow Griefer is stuck between an Aatrox and a tower, and he is going to go down for it. That's going to be legendary for Dog Marshall at 12 minutes and 45 seconds. I have a question for you, Typhoid Thomas. How does TA Sentinels ever kill this Aatrox?
If Dog Marshall runs it down, that's the way you kill him. But in a team fight, this guy is just gonna be a menace. He's not going to be dying. He's gonna have this Amumu to apply all his CC. He's gonna have this Victor apply all the CC as well with the cage. So it's just gonna be a lot of CC applied, and then this Aatrox is gonna get these 3 hits on his Darkest Blade. It's just gonna be wiping out TA Sentinels. But like I said in draft, it is the comp for TA Sentinels that they want this Aatrox, they want this move to run into them. The Seraphine isn't like behind at all. Like she's even ahead, honestly, in gold by about. Oh, no, she's not ahead. I don't know how to. Oh, I guess the call, but yeah, I mean, she's keeping this bot lane kind of alive, I guess. And Tark has a Bramble Vest, but he's not gonna be fighting this Aatrox for a while, so a little bit of a scuff by, but yeah, like they're gonna be wanting Dorado to run into them, so we're gonna see if like any of the Tark Dazzles, any of the Viego W's decide to hit on Marshall and start to down fight. The damage on TA Sentinels isn't exactly like bursty, it's more of like overtime damage. Like you have the Swain who's just a drain tank when he has that demonic ascension up. You have the Seraphine who's be on CDs for a little bit. Tark also going to be on CDs. Like there's going to be a lot of CDs for TA Sentinels, so they're going to have to play around that. And they don't really have any burst like promises on their side, but the Herald, yeah.
Yeah, teleport coming down. They really want to secure this second Herald. Yeah, Dr. Phil and Chill is bot lane with no TP, so it's just going to be the free objective. We see Marshall going in for the flank onto the Swain, forces the flash. Q3 does not hit. That is going to be the flash and the ultimate pop for Swain. That pretty much denies any chance of TA getting anything from this play. And Marshall with a really intelligent flank there, just asserting his dominance over the entire map. You know, I was thinking, whenever I play into Aatrox, you know, generally the way you want to beat him is not get hit by his Qs. So you really want some like ranged DPS, you know, long range DPS that can kite him, play outside of his Q, like, I don't know, maybe like an AD carry or something. But I think TA might have forgotten to draft one of those. You see the only... Yeah, but she doesn't deal any damage. We see the fight going through, though. That is going to be the W spell shielded, but the rest of the team coming through. Mushai going to go down to the Seraphine E. Blobby in the Zanya is going to die as well, and Dorado Nu forgot to fight with their Aatrox.
Yeah,
They overextend for this Rev Herald play.
that's kind of what you don't want to do. This is kind of how you bring TA Sentinels back to the game, because if the Aatrox is not there, you definitely just win the 4v5. None of the other members are ahead, and every one of your other members that isn't Wukong is ahead. So, I mean, it's just a winning play from TA Sentinels, and they knew that, and they made the play. And if you don't, yeah, I think that's what they have to really do. It's either just fight Aatrox 5v1 or fight their team 4v5. That's how you kind of win in this scenario. Gold Lead is still only like 600 right now, 500. So it's not exactly far behind right now, even with the 8-0 Aatrox. And I think Wukong, once he starts to get these items, this matchup is going to become a lot easier, even though the Aatrox is 8-0. He's going to continue being the side lane pressure for TD's for people to match. He doesn't have the TP, so he can't really stay top lane when the dragon is coming up in 30 seconds. Yeah, they have Dog Marshall down here already, so you already know that Dorado Nu is going to fight for this dragon. They're dragon at 16 minutes, so doing a really good job of just like getting these dragons on spawn. And I think if TA Sentinels want any hope for this game, they need to contest it, because Soul Point for Dorado Nu, it just guarantees that they're going to be team fighting for the last one, or just going to the Baron when the Baron is up. So they have to make this play here so that they don't have to contest the fourth one. Although kind of preferred to contest the fourth one, but even then, I think they just have to drag this game out. You can't really let them get to Elder because of Aatrox just being able to run down the team, and this Victor who kind of wants the Elder XP, which is dishing out the damage here. He has the Leandries. Oblivion Orb, not really a fan of. I don't know if you really want to buy that on Victor. Kind of delays your damage. Just wanted, I think, should have just gone down.
Okay, we see Blobby with the flash ulti onto the rest of the team, but the Taric ult and the Seraphine ult coming through there crazy. Marshall wasn't able to get there. He was on the flank. So 2 kills already for TA Sentinels, and Dog Marshall gonna go down. And a horrible fight starts by Nu. Blobby went in before the legendary Aatrox could start the fight. Viego with the flash, I mean, that's gonna be the kill. And the one way Dorado Gaming Nu can lose fights, they keep doing it. Like, you would think after at some point we would learn not to fight with other Aatrox, but
they did it anyways. And yeah, like I said, Dorado ran at them knowing that TA Sentinels wants them to run them, and then they just all get caught out by the Seraphine with this ultimate, and this Taric Cosmic Radiance just not letting any damage go through from the Aatrox. Seraphine did have to flash there, so won't have it for the next fight, so it's gonna be a huge target for Dog Marshall. But even then, look, yeah, you just fight your Aatrox, and second time you lose the fight again. I mean, it's not a surprise. He's the only like real member on your team right now. You have these two scaling lanes in the mid lane and the bot lane, so you don't really have like the damage Swain offers, the damage that Seraphine offers, although they are 5-1 up.
that's, yeah, gonna be a quick disconnect from the side of a Will Griefer. Will Griefer also picked up that 1,000 gold shutdown.
Yeah.
So
He's really strong right now, and his Kampong Chainsword as well, like, makes him a lot, the side lane against Dog Marshall a lot easier. And now I think just the matchup is just back into the hands of TA Sentinels. He's only down 700 gold right now. Oh, we are back.
yep, looks like we are back.
The pause
Yeah.
one, but
I love Riot Client. It makes me so happy.
yeah, small indie company. Can't give it too much credit for these bugs, but I mean, right now it is looking really good for TA Sentinels. I mean, we might have a series in our hands here if they just continue to play the way they're playing. The Zanya's finished up for Mumu, so a little bit of a better spike for him. He's able to go into these fights without getting one shot. But right now it's just gonna be waiting until this Baron is up, and then honestly, any team can start it, but would be more careful if we're Dorado Nu, just because TA Sentinels team comp will just run you over if you sit in that Baron pit. But yeah, like, they contested this dragon, they got the dragon. Now the game, or the Elder Dragon, is delayed for another like 5 minutes, so they just have to play for getting these kills, getting more gold onto the Swain, onto the Viego, getting these resets, and just allowing Viego to just beat his monster team fight, and his Wukong to be a monster defend lane.
Does T8 Sentinels outscale though? Because they are playing into like a Sivir Victor.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? So they have to like kind of win this game quickly, because I think at like 30 minutes, once Sivir has his IE, once Victor has his Void Staff and his Shadow Flame, a little bit delayed by the Oblivion Orb, but after those 3 items on these 2 champions, a little bit hard for the damage on TA Sentinel side. Dorado Nu is just gonna have a lot of damage from the Sivir, from this Victor, and they just have to play a little more careful in that regards. But I think you already have a Swain who's 5-1. He's already 2 items, starting on the 3rd soon. So I think if you just keep matching this tempo, and I think if your or mid lane is ahead at least 1 item, I think it's still fine. Because Swain, you can still burst down this Victor. Victor is not gonna have Banshees probably. I wouldn't go if I were him. I would just like try and like not get hit by the Seraphine Encore. But if this Victor is not careful, he can be 3 items and he will get 1 shot by anyone on TA Sentinel. So he just has to play to be a backline champion, not a frontline champion. But yeah, like you said, they will outscale eventually. So TA Sentinels just do have to kind of get the snowball in as quick as possible. Bot tower is going to go down. The Smith tower is the only tier 1 left standing.
Oh, we see the pig though. Blobby going to die. Yeah.
Yeah. Not a
this might be like the 8th time this has happened this game, where we just face check Taric and die. It is not good.
Yeah. Facing Taric, you know, kind of gets stunned up, kind of die, especially when you have 200 teammates with you, so don't want to face check. I mean, he didn't really face check that much, he kind of just got caught up by vision, so I wouldn't like say it's entirely on him, but at the same time, if I don't see anyone on the map, kind of wouldn't want to. Oh?
They're looking for more, they're looking for Zypher. We see the W going to be popped, although the Aatrox is going to be a good enough deterrent. But that's just Baron, and
yeah. That was a really quick Baron, really free Baron at 21 minutes. So I hope they try to use this to crack down this mid tower. Because once that mid tower goes down, you just have a free roam on this entire map for TA Sentinels. So it's going to be a lot more dangerous for Dorado to just walk into their jungle for Dorado to contest any objective. Because TA Sentinels is going to be they could be anywhere in the map. They have this big amount of control in this game. They're up 4k now, even with the 8-1 Aatrox not even a team. So, I mean, you can already tell, like, that Aatrox is not really going to be useful anymore, because the Swain, he already has a stopwatch in this team fight.
Okay, Aatrox is going to be useful. I don't think we should be that drastic about it yet. Aatrox with the cleaver, with the clips, actually.
Armor, so I don't know about the cleaver. I would have just gone, like,
he has a Sivir, I think it's fine. I don't know if it's optimal, but it's like not the worst.
It's not optimal right now. Not right now, at least. I think like once they get into like 3rd, 4th item, then you build Black Cleaver. But like right now, you die really quickly in these fights and kind of just want to play for these resets. So just want to go for Death Stance. You need heal to God, even though there's a lot of anti-healing. I still think it's just best for you to go Death Stance and then into Cleaver when these Bruiser items for Viego for Wukong start to come in. Dragons have come up, they're not going to contest. I mean, I wouldn't contest either.
Yeah.
Dragon,
very intelligent decision by Dorado Nu not to consistently throw the game away. They're going to be, just going to try and take the top inner. Even with all the shutdowns that have gone through, Dog Marshall still has the most golds in the game, chilling with just crested 10k gold on this Aatrox. Still going to be a force to be reckoned with. As you see, TA Sentinels, with how their comp works, they really like spike to like, not like late game, but like the mid game, like mid to early late game. And so this is like their time to do things, to use their Baron, to push towers. And they haven't done much things yet, but they might be looking, Birdo going for the flank, maybe potentially looking for a dive mid onto Blobby and Mushai.
Yeah, but I think they're going to give up this tower in the mid lane. I don't think you really want to contest right now. I think if you're Taric or if you're Sythis and Birdo there, you kind of want to sit in the team and get the tower, because if they were there, they would have just been able to just get that tower for free. But when you only
they're playing for the dive instead.
I don't want to play for the dive right now, because you don't want to dive. You want to be no. that's what the whole comp is about. So you just want to be taking this tower. You have the Tari Classic Radiant stuff, so you kind of really like not like in any danger if you kind of get caught out. And you have the Encore and the Demonic
And
ready as well.
now they're gonna push. They're gonna finally break the tower after their Baron went, and we saw Dorado New reading the potential dives, sending all 5 members and just hover the Sivir as she wave clears.
Yep.
Mushai just already stacking more farm. She already has 2 items, has the Kraken, has the PD. Potentially going to be looking, you know, maybe wait for your 3rd item before she is super carry Sivir, but they didn't do much with that Baron.
Yeah, they only got the dragon. I guess like the Baron pressure on the dragon, and then that 1 tower. So kind of expected more. Maybe Widowgiver could have used that pressure when they had 5 mid lanes to push in that top lane a bit more. But I mean, better to do like the little things than do nothing at all. Right? At least they got something from it, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, but they like almost did nothing. It's like dangerously close to doing nothing.
But I mean, they're still ahead right now. The gold lead is a little bit close now. It's only 3k. Widowgiver with this Black Cleaver now, able to just 1v2 this Aatrox Olaf when it comes to it, I'm pretty sure. Or he can just like run away. I mean, one of it. But I don't think they should be putting too much pressure on this Widowgiver. I think they should just have Doug Marshall just sitting in the top lane, getting these waves that Widowgiver pushes in. I hate saying that name. Yeah, I mean, right now it's just gonna be a farming angle until either the Baron or Dragon is up. Baron coming up a minute earlier than this Dragon. So we'll see what they play for. We'll see if they find any picks. I would kind of like them to get a pick and try and get this inhib down before the next objective, because inhib apply like a lot of pressure, and it kind of just makes it to where the lane doesn't really need to have somebody in it. So getting like an inhib in the bot lane or in the mid lane really kind of helps you just apply pressure without you actually being there. So I'd love to see them try and push in the lane, try and get a pick, and try to get one of these inhibs, especially if this bot inhib or bot inhib here because of this Baron that's coming up. And I think when Doc Marshall is going to be sitting in the top side, he's not really going to be there unless he uses TP. So kind of a free inhib to take if you get a pick, but they're all just going to be hovering around this Baron. This Baron's going to come up in 35 seconds. Espresso hovering around. Not really looking for much. I don't know. You don't want to, like you said, you don't want to face check into a Taric, so don't want to make that same mistake. Yeah, right now it's just gonna be waiting for this Baron to come up, and I don't know if they're gonna contest. Kind of looks like they are, but Espresso is walking down all the way to bot lane, so might not be a contest angle for them. I think if they just start up right now, it'd be pretty easy to take. Danny does have the TP up ready if he wants to look for something. Doug Marshall, he's gonna run away. He knows because the ward was taken, I guess. So we'll play it safe. We'll recall. He has 1200 in the bank. He's gonna have probably just 10.
So I mean, the Baron started by TA Sentinels, dropping it down to 10k already. Marshall's still in the base. If New wants to contest, they're gonna have to TP now, but they don't even seem to be aware that the Baron is going down. We see the Farsight going through now, but that's going to be Nash already taken. New deciding not to commit the TP. 5 members of TA, you know, they're going for this mid play. Okay, never mind. They're not going for it anymore.
Yeah, I don't know.
We see Widowgiver failed to W over the wall. I want to make sure we highlight that one. Unlucky. We see TA Sentinels looking to walk as 5, get first move on this Dragon. Dorado New, though, this is the greatest NA Ram I have ever seen. All 10 players moving in 2 collective groups of 5. Dorado New hit the wave. TA going to run away from Dragon. Now they are behind Dorado New.
I don't know if you
Folks, the 2 death balls have swapped positions, and who's going to make the first move? Marshall getting the E over the wall. Now TA, they can just walk back to the Dragon.
Yeah, they just they just pushed Dorado New into their own red jungle on the opposite side of the map, and now they just get this Dragon.
Oh, they have 1 minion though. They're going to stop the backdoor protection. They are going to get the mid towers, but that is going to be the 3rd Dragon going over to TA Sentinels, and I feel like TA got the better out of that one.
Yeah,
we got Nash, Drake, and they lost the mid tower.
Not worth for Dorado right now. I mean, they're 3 stacking Hexa Dragons. There's 27 ability haste, 27% attack speed. So this Viego, this Wukong, able to like DPS a lot of this out. And that problem that we had about cooldowns earlier, not going to be much of a problem now because 27% free ability haste coming out for everybody on the team. So these abilities just gonna be able to come out a lot quicker. This Seraphine W is gonna come out almost every 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean similar items coming out from Seraphine, coming out from Swain. I think there's gonna be a Pentax Beaches by Seraphine. I don't think it was much of the healing was much of a problem, but I guess you want to like apply the healing to everybody. I guess that's good, but you already have a Taric who has this Bramble Vest, so I don't know if you want to buy too much.
Bramble Taric isn't real. I mean, Wukong does have the Kempung Chainsword, but they just want to make sure that, I guess it's sort of a better safe than sorry thing, because if Aatrox gets his full healing, then he won't die. I mean, it's definitely overkill to have both Kempunk and Seraphine, but, you know, Seraphine waited so long to get it, that's fine enough.
I think they should really be playing this 131 comp here for TA Sentinels, because this top wave here is going to start pushing it into them, and you kind of don't really want that when you have Baron up. You want to be able to push in these lanes, apply this pressure with the Baron buff, but now that the top lane is pushing in, I mean, they have to kind of
as we see Marshall looking for the all-in onto Danny. The W is going to be walked out. We see the Swain ult pop. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, King, what's his face? Where is his face?
Flash.
Because he is dead. Caught. We see Danny going to go down. Maybe. We see the stopwatch pop. That is a lot of healing. Marshall will pick him up, but that's going to be a Widow Griefer going in for the E, but he realizes he is alone, going to have to flash out. Ends up being a 1-for-1 in total, but I don't know what New is doing. They just have this habit of just walking into random places and dying. It's not good.
I didn't even see what happened with King What's His Face because I was watching bot lane.
I mean, he walked like near Raptor's Bush and died because we are walking near Raptor's Bush.
I don't know why you want to walk near Raptor's Bush there. You just want to sit with your team and clear this wave because you are a wave clear champion. You're like the AP wave clear, even though it's not going to do much against Baron minions, but it's still a wave clear champion. So you just want to sit with your team and just wave clear and wait for this Baron to run out. But I mean, Danny was playing like really aggressive as bot lane. Swain isn't really that champion that you can 1v or 2 on, especially against an Olaf with a Spirit Visage and Aiden 1 Aatrox with 3 items. You're not really going to be doing a whole lot, because they'll just like out heal you, out DPS you. So a little bit of a very egotistical play from Danny, but I mean, still 4k gold lead, 3.5 now. For TA Sentinels, they're just going to be playing to push these lanes in again, and this Baron and Dragon are up basically at the same time. So we'll see how like both teams play it out. You have to contest this for Dorado New because that's Seraphine with Hextech. I mean, she already has the Rylai's, so it wouldn't matter. But if she didn't have Rylai's, then she just has a free Rylai's with Hextech every couple of seconds. So I mean, gonna be a really dangerous Seraphine. So you just kind of just want to watch out if you're Dorado New. Kind of want to be able to contest the Dragon before TA Sentinels are able to set up. Because if TA Sentinels are set up, you can't really contest because you can't really run into them at this point. They are really ahead right now. The Wukong's about to have Death Dance pretty soon in about like 1,000 gold. If I were TA here, I would just be pushing it as bot lane with 3 people. And pushing this mid lane with Wukong and having Danny either just hover around either one of them or just stay top side as well with the TP. And just apply pressure to all 3 lanes before any objectives are up, and they can just like rotate out whenever they need to. But yeah, whoa. King what's his face using the TP. I don't know why you use the TP. I guess.
I mean, he just wants to really be here. This is the soul fight, and TA does have first move on River. Dorado New doesn't really want to do the same play where they give it, but you see the Sever ult popped as Cypher is chunked. Well, that Sever ult burned for nothing. Yeah. Sever ult burned, your jungler is half HP, and we are doing the thing where we walk into no vision and lose half our HP.
Yeah. I mean, how are they gonna contest right now? They have a 30% HP Olaf.
And we see that's going to be the flash. The Seraphine ult's going to come through. It is going to hit. Sever going to be cleansed away. The Cosmic Radiance comes down though. Will this be the fight that Dorado giving New needs? We see the ult from 5. But that's going to be only a 1-for-1 so far. 2-for-1 as TA Sentinels pick up the support. And Zypher went down. That's just going to be Hexol being given over. And well, it did look like an okay fight. Blobby did get a 5-man ultimate. It's didn't really matter. The rest of the team was kind of
Oh.
preoccupied as my game has frozen
Yeah,
for a
my
second,
game.
but it looked like we are back. Mushai gonna be stunned up by the Taric E, gonna be rooted up. Mushai gonna go down. Why are we contesting this? They are donating free gold. That's gonna be shut down, given over. Now Marshall looks like he's going to be the next casualty. Dorado Gaming, new spoon feeding T8 Sentinels. So
Yeah,
a whole lot of gold.
I don't know why you contest that, and even, especially a Sivir, like walking into, you know, where 5 people are, and you're walking like head first into them. Not really what you want to do. Your spell shield doesn't block every single spell; it only blocks one. If I were, yeah, they're pushing this mid lane here. They're gonna go to this Baron right now. Two free objectives, 3 actually with this tower, but a lot of gold in their pockets. The gold lead is now 6k gold from that 3.5k that we saw earlier. It's gonna go in the spike to about 18k here pretty soon. And TSM or Dorado Gaming do in a really tough one. 3 items coming out for Sliver, coming out for Victor. Will it do much though into this already accelerated TSM Sentinels? And your teammates already are getting caught out. So I mean, I don't really know if you having 3 items is good when you're kind of playing 4v5 permanently. If they really want to win, they have to like find a pick at least. They have to get them because they can't just sit there. Because they've just been sitting here, kind of doing nothing, just like sitting around and just auto clicking waves and just like not really getting any type of pressure and not trying to look for anything. They're just like sitting back, really scared. And that's kind of not what you want to do, but at the same time, it's like kind of what you have to. So tough stuff,
Yeah, Viego has picked up the GA, going to be even harder to deal with now.
And Argo as well.
Yeah, I mean, how do you kill any of these champions?
And
That's point.
Seraphine as well. So that Seraphine is going to provide so much max health healing. A lot of room as well. Yeah, I mean, really hard for Dorado right now. 1, 2, or 3 to he's hovering around his mid. They should go bot here. Force this tower.
They're looking for the break. All 5 members in the bot lane. That's gonna be the Swainy onto 2. That is gonna be Sivir dead before the fight even starts. That has to be the game at this point. Dorado Gaming knew, in classic tradition, getting caught out before the fight even starts, and that is going to be Marshall almost doing something. As Aatrox sort of fallen from glory, he got such an early lead, but after those 8 kills, was not able to pick a single one up after that, and that's going to be the Nexus for TA Sentinels.
Got a series on our hands, like in this Dorado Gaming versus.
I don't know if I could call what I just watched a series, but.
Well, I mean, it's 1-1 now. It's going to be a guaranteed game 4. See what happens. I mean, any final thoughts before you head into break?
I don't have any thoughts about that.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a scuffed game from Dorado Gaming. Didn't really do much with the accelerated Aatrox very early. They just kind of got these 2 Rift Arrows and early Dragon or 2. But that's about it. They didn't really get any kills except on the Aatrox. I mean, I can see on the entire the rest of the team, only 1 kill on Espresso, 3 kills on Victor, and then the Severin have 0 kills on each of them.
I don't think it was that they weren't doing anything. They were just doing way too much of the wrong thing. Dorado Gaming New are going to need to clean it up if they want to make it past game 4 or make it to game 4 in the series. I don't know how series this works. I can't count, but what I can count on is the fact that we are going to be back for game 3 draft after a short break.
Everybody.
And
Welcome.
oh,
I thought I was introducing you.
I was doing last time. Okay,
All
you
right.
can do it.
Well, my co-caster Typhon Tomato has griefed me, but we are back regardless for Game 3 of Dorado Gaming New versus TA Sentinels. Time there. Swapping back the sides, TA Sentinel is going to be on that blue side, while Dorado Gaming New going to be on the red side. And Typhon Tomahawk, what do you think is going to be the draft adaptations this game?
All right. If I don't see a Seraphine ban from Dorado Gaming New, they are a little bit on the griefing side because Seraphine B1, very funny B1 champion. So I really hope they kind of like. I mean, last game wasn't like a huge draft issue. I mean, TA Sentinels just kind of counter drafted him, but I think the execution would have been a lot better if you kind of didn't grief your team when you had an 81 Aatrox. I think they just had to play for like having this Aatrox like get this tower, like maybe with the Erythro top lane, get him out of top lane and try to put him around the map, try and make plays around with him instead of fighting 4v5 without him. So I mean, I kind of want to see a similar draft, but like if they have an accelerated lane, they should just try and like use that to their advantage and try to get that accelerated lane somewhere else. But yeah, I mean, we haven't started draft yet, but I kind of expect the Seraphine ban with our game we knew if they are smart enough to do it. Because Seraphine is just that pick that gonna just be forgot the word, but oh, the Exodia pick, yeah, that's the Exodia pick for TA Sentinels. I mean, they can just build a whole comp around that. They can go engage, they can go disengage, anti-dive, whatever they want with that Seraphine, but it's just gonna be that safe bot lane pick for them. I mean, last game they played it really well through trying to get something else in other lanes after the first two failed top lane ganks. Draft starts soon.
Hopefully it starts soon.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't go to a game 5. Would like to,
I'm ready for a banger. I'm ready for a banger series.
of course, but I mean, after game 2 might not be too much of a banger. We're starting draft. Sim Graves ban. I wouldn't doubt the 265 game Graves player. Love to ban him as well. I mean, ban should remain the same except for that Seraphine that I kind of want to see from Dorado Gaming. Ekram. Was that banned last time? I was. Okay. Wait, no, it was banned for TA Sentinel.
Yeah, TA. There's a lot of prio on this Hecarim pick because it got buffed and it is broken. Dorado Gaming New considering banning it because TA Sentinels does have the B1. Also, one of its worst matchups, the Trundle, did also get pretty badly nerfed. So we'll have to see if Dorado elect to swap one of their bans to get rid of that Hecarim.
Yeah, if TA Sentinels ban Trundle here, it's kind of like, oh, I'm definitely picking Hecarim here, so you kind of have to ban it, and then they just get the free Seraphine B1.
I think you just ban the. I think you just ban the Hecarim and don't give them the horse. I guess we don't know if they play the horse, but horse is pretty good.
You're banning it, okay.
Okay, TA Sentinels are going to ban the horse. That tells me that they can't play the horse. Then Dorado Gaming New just ban. Dorado Gaming New just ban Seraphine, and then everyone's happy.
There we go. Everyone's happy right now. Now TA Sentinels don't have Exodia.
Surely we locked this ban in, right?
Surely we don't change our mind. This champion was. Oh.
Okay, never mind.
Oh my god.
All right.
For what reason? The Taric wasn't the problem.
I mean, Taric was a problem. That's because Taric Amu was really bad. All right. Gave them B1 Seraphine. Surely we must have a good reason for doing this. A great reason, in fact. MF? It is hotfix nerfed.
She got hotfix 2 minutes before.
She got hotfixed like a while before game 1. And they also did nerf her like one-shot builds, but it's unclear how bad those hotfix nerfs are.
It's 10 mana increase, 10% attack speed decrease.
Okay.
It's not huge, but
No, okay,
it's
but that's like pretty bad though.
it
Because
is.
FW, you want to be like spamming it because it gets cooldown reset every time you proc your passive. And I mean, it's probably still fine.
It's fine.
They just
Oh
go
my
Seraphine
god.
Renata. We keep blinding the Samumu. Like, yeah,
It's
we banned Tarek, but there are other anti-engage champions. I'll give you a
yeah.
hint. That's one of them. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I was not impressed by the Amumu at all. I don't know if it was the champion or is the fact that Bobby just, I don't know, was feeding TA Sentinels like a full 5-course meal, but not really the biggest fan of the run back for Dorado Gaming new. I mean, they do
Oh, they're running
have this R5 to get another winning top matchup, but TA Sentinels, they have this Wukong. That's going to be a flex for the top and the jungle, so, you know,
And my issue here, they picked Misfortune into Seraphine, and that's not a good match for Misfortune. From what
it's
I've
fine.
heard.
It's fine enough.
It
You
could be
just,
a lot better.
you
They're a
just,
lot better.
you just blow out this. It's better with the lethality because you just blow out the Seraphine with R, right? But it's like fine. It's gonna be the knock. Oh, the Jarvan. It's going to be one of those dive champions, basically. Going to be the Nocturne. That is, I believe, what was locked in for Dorado Gaming new game 1. This is a very similar draft to their game 1 draft. It was game 1 on red side went a Mumu Nocturne and then had the Caitlyn R3. This time they had the Misfortune, but they're going back to what's won them game 1. However, TA Sentinels definitely might be more prepared for this dive. Already have picked up that Renata. You know, have that Wukong who's like fine and it's like peeling people off your team. You can just press R. And we a Xerath ban from the side of Dorado Gaming New trying to take away that long range artillery.
If I were new, I'll kind of ban a Swain. If I'm trying to play this engage, trying to go into the enemy team type comp. Right now they have to kind of, if Alawi's open and
But
what's
nobody's
his
gonna
name?
play Alawi.
Allowing to 3 melee is really good.
But yeah, but like how many people do you know that play Alawi?
Depends
On the top, okay, Panzora. Panzora also plays a Zero top. That doesn't help.
Hey, but he plays Alawi. I named at
Panzora
least
is
one.
great. Shout out to Panzora. I think he's getting kicked in on by ID right now. You know, he's doing pretty good. But we're gonna have to see the final ban for Dorado Gaming New going to be this Victor from
Really?
Arcane, very famous character from that show, gonna be taken
You know him?
away. Yeah, I know. I've talked to Victor.
Oh,
Totally.
you guys are close.
Yeah, we're chill. We're homies like that. I need to say something before TA Sentinels decide what to ban. Had to see with Dorado Gaming New.
banning
Man,
that.
they're banning the Ari.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of mid lane focus bans. I guess top lane wasn't really much of an issue for either.
Maybe New is potentially thinking of taking the Swain, but in that case they would have banned Silas. They're taking the Silas. Okay, that's a smart adaptation. I was thinking about it. That's really good because worst case scenario, they get the Seraphine ult and they're like happy, and it does deny the Swain pick from TA Sentinels. That's really good drafting by Dorado Gaming New.
Yeah, that's
Also Silas able to E and able, get in people's faces. Really good to follow up on this Amumu Nocturne dive.
yeah. But now Alawi is looking really nice here. If
They're not going to play in Alawi. I'll give you $10. I will PayPal you $10 if they lock in Alawi right now.
All right, TA Sentinels, you heard that. I am your biggest fans. Please.
I mean, Wind would do it, right? Wind hates me, but Wind, do you think Tai Tom deserves $10? If so, lock in Alawi right here. I mean, the Alawi champion is good here, but like, they're not going to play it.
Come on, you have to play. It's so free. You have 3 people diving onto you, which is exactly what you want as Alawi. Come on, Alawi's free. Alawi's free. Come on.
Not going to be the Alawi. It's going to be the Xin Zhao. Going to be that Wukong top. Me and my $10 are safe as TA Sentinels have fully locked in their composition. Xin Zhao, he's pretty chill until he's good at protecting people, but he also doesn't like melee champs. He really is good into bullet time, but with a Silas, a Mumu Nocturne sort of getting into the circle for free,
Yeah, a little bit hard to play.
That's going to be the Camille for Dog Marshall. Going to, this time, has his pick of the litter into this Wukong, and we saw what he did when he got counterpicked last time. We'll have to see if he's going to have that same dominating performance, and both comps are locked in. Hi,
Uh,
Tom. What are your thoughts?
Xin Zhao, champion that fell off, kind of. Not really a huge fan of it. I guess it's really nice when you're trying to disengage from the Sylas from the Samumu. And like you said, the bullet time is just completely negated when you're Xin Zhao. Um, but I like Dorado Gaming's news comp just because of the Sylas pick. So many good ultimates coming out from Sylas. Just this reset ultimate from Vex, this Xin Zhao. Like, all ultimates are really good for Sylas. So, really good Sylas game. I really hope they try and play for mid lane and try to accelerate the Sylas, because once the Sylas gets like ahead, and once he starts getting like a Seraphine ultimate or Wukong ultimate, he's going to be a team fight menace. So really excited. We'll be excited to see if Dorado Gaming new try to get a camp onto this Vex. A little bit of a hard matchup for Sylas because Vex is just that dash to 9 champion. But I mean, like you said, that Amumu didn't really put a show on for game 2. Hope to see better things game 3. Hope they have a mental reset from that game, because I wouldn't doubt if they were a little bit mental boom from that. But
I'd be tilted. If I'm the Aatrox that gets 8 kills and my team sprints it down, I would be tilted. But that's just me.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, right now it's really, they have like a really nice pick comp, and if they don't want to pick somebody, they have a really nice team fight comp on their own Gaming New. TSS knows, again, they're just kind of just like sit back and let their auto Gaming New run into you type comp. So I mean, we'll see. The auto attacks from Renata's Berserk, not really a huge problem unless MF gets caught in it, and MF is a couple of items. But I mean, again, it's kind of like the same as game 2. It's like up to execution. Will TS Sentinels just play the same way they did game 2 and run them over, or run their auto game to play a lot smarter and try and get a pick in, try and get like a good engage without like getting caught up by Seraphine Renata ultimate. But yeah. If I were Dota Gaming new this game, I would love to get to Baron and Dragon first, because if I don't get there first, Renata's just gonna have this free ultimate angle, because I think her ultimate covers the entire river, so a little bit hard.
New definitely has retake options. They have 2 flankers in the Camille and the Sylas. They have AoE CC and they have a Nocturne ult. I don't think it's like the worst, especially since Nocturne can immune the Renata ult, Camille can immune the Renata ult, and yes, that's it. But you have 2 champions that don't care about Renata ult. You have the tools to deal with it.
You do, but they had the tools last game kind of, and didn't really execute it as much. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see if they decide to face check just for the 13th time in the series. But I mean, yeah, right now, 2 really nice team comps. Xin Zhao, champion I haven't seen in a while. We'll love to see how it performs. Kind of that early game jungler that you wanna get ahead on, try and get a lead for your team on as well. So excited to see if a lot of action coming out from Berto. A lot of roaming, a lot of ganks coming out in all of these lanes. Really nice bot lane ganks for Xin Zhao as well. He has this Seraphine to, once Seraphine hits level 6, a really like nice ult angle for the Encore. But I mean,
Yeah.
any final thoughts?
I mean, yeah, these 2 comps, definitely have their win cons and lose cons. But if you want to build a team comp like these that, win you a game of League of Legends, I suggest Pro Comps. Pro Comps is a first of its kind drafting tool aimed for competitive and solo queue play. Pro Comps allows the user live feedback and analysis on drafting, giving them recommendations on picks, notes on matchups, and analysis on the enemy team's win cons. These features allow the user to gain an edge on their opponent and improve their drafting skills. Use code CCS for 50% off for your first 3 months.
That's a whole half of the price off.
I did so good. That was my first sponsor plug. Are you proud of me?
I am pretty proud of you, and I hope you get more sponsors in the future and do this more, I guess.
Sponsor me.
G Fuel. Hear me out.
I don't know what they sponsor me for.
Got a
I'm gonna
diamond
go figure. I'm gonna go find some sponsors, but when we get back, we will be on the Rift for Dorado Gaming New versus TA Sentinels Game 3.
See you then.
Everybody panic! Hold on! I'm about to say something really cool. 3, 41, 9, and lift off! No one dies screaming without me. I feel like I forgot to shoot something. You're starting to bore me. She's such a loser. Always ready to cry. Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Chelsea.
Oh yeah, we are live. I forgot I was the one that introduces everyone to Summoner's Rift, but welcome to Summoner's Rift. There is going to be no level 1 shenanigans, it looks like, as there's going to be a small Seraphine E onto the Nocturne, but it looks like Dorado Gaming New are going to assert their dominance into the bot jungle just to get a ward, nothing else. King What's-His-Face defending the red side of Dorado Gaming New. That's going to be a 1 ward for 0 ward trade. Dorado Gaming New already taking an early lead.
It's a winning trade for Dorado Gaming, I guess.
Oh, wait, but TA Sentinels answer back with a ward of their own. Absolutely crazy outplay to even it up in the ward game. TA Sentinels strike back.
Yeah, this Vision score is gonna go ham right now. Oh, they have a ward in that Tribush as well. They are winning in the ward war.
Yeah, but that Tribush ward does nothing.
It
Right? Okay, it stops. Okay, it's not exactly MF Amumu sitting in Tribush, but like you can just walk the safe way and have the same exact effect.
Nah, I'd rather not, honestly.
Okay, but like, okay, they're still gonna walk the safe way. I don't know. We are throwing away our wards for free.
I mean, it's better safe than sorry, right?
But like, what do we think is gonna happen? What do we think is gonna happen? Do you think Nocturne is gonna take blue and Gromp and then walk through Tri and gank bots? No, the camp doesn't do anything. King, what's it? Blobby already getting the first Q onto Seraphine. Tradition in this series.
Yeah.
Has Q on them level 1.
Interesting sums for Widow Griefer here. The TP and Ignite. No flash, so can be very abused. For Espresso here, but I guess he's kind of confident in his pick, and I think the TP was something he kind of needed. That game too, because he kind of was top lane while the team was.
Oh, Blobby gonna hit another Q. Gonna get rooted up and traded back.
It's a winning trade for Dr. Philancho and Sipis. I mean, right now this Rex pushing into King What's-His-Face. Kind of expected. Styles can't really do a whole lot into early game Vex because of the personal space on Vex, so a little bit hard to dash into Vex.
We see there's going to be a fight happening in this top quadrant on the minimap. Blobby has roamed up, but Birdo is already looking onto Espresso. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, that's going to be the cleansed force from Muchai. She is going to have to flash as well.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Blobby walking up to defend this red buff. Birdo going to start it, but he is on a ward. A Widow Griefer has arrived as well. Marshall holding the freeze. He does not want to fight with his team. That's going to be the red buff.
The red buff is taken. Red buff
smited and... Yeah, that's. I mean, Marshall gets like half of a freeze, but we have lost both of our bot lane summoners. We've lost a bunch of XP on our support, and we lost the red buff. And that is very good play for TS Sentinels. Very intelligent by Birdo, getting the timer on the camp, knows that he can duel this Nocturne, and is going to delay that Nocturne level 6 power spike so much. That's like the most important part of that champion.
Yeah. Once you hit that 6, that first ultimate, probably your most important ultimate of the game. Because the cooldown is extremely long. If I'm correct, it is 132 seconds. A really long cooldown, 2 minutes 10 seconds. So once you use it and don't get anything from it, that's 2 minutes that you really don't have any pressure on, and that's 2 minutes without just has that free reign on the map. This dragon's gonna come up in 45 seconds. Not an Inferno Soul this game. It's gonna be a normal Inferno Dragon, but that Soul Dragon is really strong, especially since that buff a couple patches ago on every single dragon. But reset coming out.
We see in the top lane in the bot lane, Blobby going for another Q, only level 3, but Renato's level 2 for some reason.
She sat top for like a couple of... I guess she roamed top right as the buff was being taken, and she just continued to walk top and then just recalled in river. So a little bit of a...
Grief?
Misplay? Yeah.
Okay, I'll call it grief. Unlucky. I guess never punished for the side Dorado giving new king. That is not a trade you can take. They're going to be ignited, forced to flash away. Going to be a very good summoner trade. King going to be forced to reset. Going to have to TP back, and Danny's going to get the wave crash.
And he's going to get to have a free reset here. He has 11,000 in the bank. Probably going to come back here with a Bastard's Blasting Wand or what's it called? The health item, the Kindle Gem.
Surely we
Depends
want
on what you
Rush
want.
Kindle. I don't Rush Kindle.
It's you can. Oh,
Yeah, but
Dark
should
Shield.
you can buy anything. Danny, instead opting for a Dark Steel, says he's going to get kills once he gets level 6. Going to try and make something happen with this Xin Zhao, who is so strong in the early game. That is what Xin Zhao does. Drake's going to be started up by TA Sentinels. Not okay, they're going to be spotted anyway. Doesn't matter, as Espresso is in the top side. Going to walk with King What's-His-Face into the enemy jungle as this first dragon being given over to TA Sentinels.
Yeah, no wolves.
Espresso hasn't found a single camp though. No wolves. Going to find that Gromp, but Gromp for Dragon, not sure it's the best trade. And TA Sentinels taking, commanding lead. Not a commanding lead. There's like no gold lead, but they are like doing things in the early game, and Dorado Gaming really isn't. They're really waiting for their level 6, which, sort of what you're supposed to do with that comp. Play for that Silas Seraphino, to play for that Nocturnal, to play for a Mumu MF, but...
Yep. They're
Going
just
to
roaming
have
mid
to
lane. Don't want to. I mean, I guess it's a good thing he roam mid lane now because the wave is crashing, but in the future don't want to roam without having wave crashing because Seraphine is a little bit catchable if she is just alone, no Renata, to peel the Amumu off. But I mean, good roam timer coming off from Syphis here. I mean, it's gonna be a farming game right now. I kind of want to see Birdo do a little bit more, like in probably top lane, maybe get a flash out. I mean, yeah, we have the Wukong Cyclone. So
I mean, top lane is very far in the favor of Doc Marshall because a Widow Griefer roamed for that play and Marshall chose not to. Marshall pretty much got free reign over the wave, so while it did cost his team a red buff, he is playing for himself right now. We'll have to see if he's able to translate that lead into like a kill or some pressure, but right now he does have a lead and he's stronger than this Wukong.
Yeah, I mean, that Kamiyochu damage will always just kind of overpower the Wukong. But Wukong, still a dueling champion, and if he plays it outright, if he dodges the hook shot, I mean, can always just win it, and through Conqueror as well, we'll be able to sustain it if he gets those stacks up. Gonna take this Scuttle Crab here. They might walk into Espresso's jungle here. Might find him, might not, but they're gonna get another ward in this bush. Birdo's gonna be spotted out here. Gonna play a little bit back. Smart play from Dog Gaming, or Dog Gamma here. Or Dog Gaming, sorry. Wrong dog. Yeah, I mean, right now it's just kind of just matching CS. Not really a lot of action going on. Don't want to throw the game too early. Marshall looking at this mid lane here.
Yeah, Marshall on a control ward. But will Danny walk up? My guess is no. He has no reason to.
Yeah, he is a freeze about to be set up, so wouldn't want to try and give that up.
Okay, but King looking for the force does have the Vex ultimate. Marshall is going to say hi.
You know, hook shot the wall and hook shot forward like another extra 8. Say hi, like you said. Silent Assault gonna be on cooldown now. Ooh, I think Danny
now Danny has his own ultimate, and this one's going to lead to a kill. Espresso going in, that's going to be first blood given over to Birdo. The Xin Zhao ultimate knocks Zypher away from the fear range, and that is going to be the flash force. Will Birdo be able to get this? Misses the W, forced to burn the flash, but...
Yeah.
I was really bad, I knew. Because they tried to do this weird gank thing, and then they forgot to crash the wave. So then King was suddenly still stuck in the freeze. TA Sentinel knows that Camille can't respond, and Birdo makes the play happen. That's 2 kills for TA Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's gonna probably go for this Triforce here, from what it's looking like. I forgot what upper items Harfan Axe built into, but won't be a Wit's End first item. I can most likely guarantee that. But yeah, I mean, that Nocturnal was used. It was a fail because Danny didn't have Flash, and Espresso doesn't have Flash anymore, so we'll have to be a little bit careful. And I hope to see a little bit more aggression coming from Birdo with this minute left on this Nocturne ult cooldown. Top lane pushing in. Widow Griefer gonna try to get a crash in. Both top laners already have like more than 1,000 gold in their pockets, so both want to look for a reset. Dog Marshall gonna keep the wave under his tower. Holding up the melee minion a little bit. It's not gonna result in a freeze, just gonna have the wave push in a little bit. But yeah, they're just gonna look for backs here. Widow Griefer gonna walk back to lane. Yeah, state of the map right now, Jace Dragon's coming up. What's his name? Birdo's gonna reset. He has 1800 gold in his pocket. He's gonna come back with a lot of items, hopefully. And this dragon should be pretty takeable. But reset's coming out from both the bot lane and the jungle. And Seraphine and Renata just get a free push here. A lot better push than MF.
This
And
is Dorado Gaming News time though. This is their time to do something. They all have their ultimates.
Yep.
They have their giant wombo combo. This is their time to win an early game fight. Surely.
Surely they don't
Surely.
not take that time to steal a Seraphine or not ultimate or
You
engage.
see King What's Face going in, has Bobby on the hover, but doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
It's gonna be still.
That's an espresso.
Oh, that's gonna be the crab going over to Dorado Gaming. New Mushai claims it with the auto attack. It's gonna be a really clutch play by her, but we see the Vex ultimate go down. Nocturne ult going to be used, and there's the engage from Blobby. Ulti onto 4. That's gonna be the return. Seraphine ulti onto 3 though with the Renata ult, and oh, it's all falling apart for Dorado Gaming New. As Marshall has arrived though. It's saved. It's winnable. Dog Marshall going to secure 1 kill. A Widow Griever gets the plate, but Marshall, the clutch hero of that fight, going to force TA Sentinels away, looking for more, gets a hook shot, walks towards Birdo, going to get rooted and stunned up. Birdo gets the W and the E, but he goes too far. Mushai flashes away. That's going to be the shutdown for Dog Marshall, the savior of Dorado Gaming New, coming in clutch.
Yeah, but this Wulong's getting so many plates top lane, and they're not going for the dragon. And Vex is up, Renata is up, and they don't have any ultimates, but they are up. So could still look for contest here. Seraphine TP is coming out.
See the TP from Seraphine. They want to stop this play. Mushai is too low. Doesn't have any stums nor the ultimate. She is going to be in massive danger. Danny walking down from the mid lane, but the dragon has been started.
Yeah,
looks
no
like
ultimates,
Dorado New might back away. Going to just pull the Drake out, looking to finish it off. 4k health though, they're not going to be here soon enough, and Marshall can't be here. As going to be the Q onto Seraphine. They're not going to be any follow-up though. And creating so much space. Does have the Renata ult. It's going to fire it, hits it onto 2. Are they going to do anything with it though? No, that's going to be the dragon donated over to Birdo. That is going to be 2 kills as well, and
Widow Griever here and gets a kill.
Yeah, King's dead too.
So that whole play that happened before the dragon didn't really result in anything, just resulted in 3 extra kills for Titan Gaming a couple seconds afterwards. Yeah, I mean, if I were them, they kind of just have to just do the dragon before respawn timers go down, because once they come back up, they're all going to be full HP and they're a lot stronger than you are right now. So you can't really contest if they decide to walk the dragon. Now, 4k gold lead in favor of TA Sentinel.
We see Cypher going in for an ultimate, but he is in a 1v3 scenario going to get... Yeah, he's dead.
It's a little bit of a greed from Espresso here.
I'd call it a lot of bit of a greed, but you do you. That's going to be the bullet time going down. There's going to be the blast cone to save Seraphine. Mumu-Q is going to miss. There's going to be a dive, and Mumu gets the ult onto 1. The Renata ult is not going to hit, but MF and Mumu very low, very stuck. Dr. Phil and Chill walking on the other side, and Mumu gets the Q, pops the stopwatch, dodges the Mistral Bolt. Does dodge W as well, but he's going to go down. The second Vex Q. Silas is here though, has the Vex ultimate, looking to try and pick something up. Does get exhausted. There is a flash for Danny. He's gonna flash over the wall, and Birdo coming back. Birdo goes forward. Birdo wants this kill and will get it. It's gonna be traded back over to Mushai, but the Sentinels are just living in Dorado Gaming spot side. They are doing whatever they want, and you can't seem to do anything about it.
Yeah, and this top side really not getting much, and these plates are already down, so nothing to really claim on the side of either team. But they do get these 2 kills on TA Sentinels for Birdo's life. Wasn't a shutdown, so it's a positive goal trade, honestly. Samantha is 2-0, has Kraken already, so not too horrible for Mushai, but it's 10-4 right now. 5.5k gold lead for TA Sentinels. Not really what you want to see for Dorado Gaming. They kind of have to, like I said, play with the team a lot more. They have to be team fighting. They have to be getting these ultimate setups. Because if they don't, then...
As you see the play going down, Renata has roamed up. It's going to be the upshot away. Dog Marshall is safe yet again. He is obviously not like 4-0 in the same way that he got ahead in that Aatrox game, but he does still seem to be the strongest member of Dorado New, and they're going to need him to do something because the rest of the team is so astronomically. Well, I guess Mushai is kind of. I mean, Mushai has 2 kills, but she's still 1,000 gold down.
Yeah, so
It's
a little bit
not a
due.
good state.
And the bot side, Triforce coming out from Xin Zhao. The Gore Drinker coming out from Espresso. Not something I'm delighted to see on the Nocturne. It's either like Stride Breaker or an assassin item like Prowler's. So, I mean, Prowler's would have been pretty good this game, in my opinion, but each their own.
This Nocturne's gonna die. I don't know if like Guardrink. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I don't know Nocturne build, so I'm not going to comment. But in theory, it seems fine enough.
Nah, you usually go Stridebreaker to stay on somebody, or Prowler's to like Prowler's just like to like one shot somebody. You don't really have a one shot angle, and kind of don't want to just try to run into people because you would get one shot. So kind of like a.
Okay, that's gonna be the hook shot stopped by Birdo, looking for this play onto Dog Marshall. Does dodge the Seraphine. The Mumukyu goes wide, but I don't think we wanted to take that on Mumukyu. 4 members, almost 5 members of the TA Sentinels, ready to strike.
And this Cloud Dragon coming up in a minute. Still 0.4 TA Sentinels if they decide to get it. They are gonna take this Rift Scuttler in his top side jungle. Taking the resets now. Seraphine does not have TP, so they might be a little late if Dorado walk into the river first, which they should do. They can't really give up any type of prio in this bot river, or else they will not. Like in this scenario right now, they don't really want to try to flank. They kind of have to fight a 5-on-5 team fight and try to catch someone out with that Hextech Ultimatum on Dog Marshall. But Mythic's coming out, Zyna's coming out for Dorado Gaming. All Mythics out for Titan Gaming or not Titan Gaming. TSM. Yeah. Oh, Death Bush stack for Dorado. Ooh, the Seraphine ultimate steal for King What's His Face. Put the Rift Herald down. That's a lot of pressure. They're gonna give up this Jake Prowl, but they're gonna get this tier 2 tower most likely. And I mean, it is a Cloud Drake, so it's not exactly the worst thing to get. They're gonna get a second charge.
Yeah, they're gonna look for more. The Rift Herald's looking to crash. It's gonna get the crash off. Will they get the tower? Might be too early to break the inhib, but getting inhib tower at 18 minutes would be very big. Now, will New let the Rift Herald break the inhibitor?
The minions will probably kill it, yeah.
They won't.
They were trying to, but the minions are just gonna kill it anyways because it was targeted, so. But it would have been, they were trying to, and that would have been good because they just have like Muchai or King What's His Face just sit mid lane, get all the XP and gold from the super minions. Good state for what's it called, TA Sentinels right now. They are really ahead. They are 6k gold ahead. So I guess just play for the spare that's coming up in a minute and 10 seconds. This team fight for TA Sentinels looking really good right now. This Style Assault is about to run out. So they won't have a Seraphine ult to contest this Baron that's coming up because of the cooldown for Hijack on Seraphine. So the only ultimates that are really available are the hostile takeover.
Do something with the Seraphine ult, though, right? We're not gonna take Seraphine ult and do nothing with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think they were expecting like TA Sentinels to walk into the river and then they use the Seraphine ult there, but they just completely neglected the dragon and took the inhib tower. So I guess like there's not really anything to do. You kind of have to like heavy force, and you can't really heavy force right now because nobody's really on the map that you can see, and Seraphine's just sitting basically right next to her tower with flash up, so can't really find a killing on her. So the Seraphine ult gonna go away for King What's His Face. Baron looking pretty spicy for TA Sentinels right now. They're gonna try and create a death push here. Nobody's gonna really walk in here right now. The Sylas is AFK in this bush. I don't know if you want it. I don't know what you're trying to look for. I guess maybe like, oh, might catch up. Oh, they're not gonna face check the bush. Very smart. Oh.
Okay, there's gonna be the fight though. That's gonna be the flash from Birdo onto the rest of the team. Blobby on the Amumu looking to stop the rest of the team. It's Birdo versus the World, and the World wins. However, it's going to be answered back. Unstoppable for Dr. Phil and Chill. Zypher is here, though. This could be the fight that Dorado Gaming New are looking for. Forces the flash over the wall, but Zypher wants blood, and he will not find it. And he'll find it with the Baron eventually, but he didn't find it at first. That's going to be 4 kills for the side of Dorado Gaming New. That is really good for them. Also, Dog Marshall finding the solo in the boss lane onto a Widow Griefer. And TA Sentinels might have bit off a little more than they can chew. Granted, they're not, Dorado Gaming is nowhere close to being out of the woods. Yes, they need to do that a bunch more times to really stay in the lead, but they played that fight. It was a bit scrappy. They managed to make it happen. Birdo wasn't able to get that kill in the 1v2, and that's really what ended up making everything go wrong. Birdo did create so much space, but as he went down, that freed up Espresso to ulti in and sort of tear through the backline of TA Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, the cleanse came up from Muchai, right? During the hostile takeover, so if that cleanse wasn't used and hostile takeover just used its cooldown, Muchai was dead. I mean, Birdo was just gonna be on her or on him, and he would have just died. But with the cleanse, takes out the berserk and is able to just run away and cast the bullet time. Then the follow-up engage came up from Blobby to banish Josh into the flash of the Sad Mummy, and that allowed Espresso to just take a lot of damage into the really squishy side of TA Sentinels. TA Sentinels don't really have a tank, they just have these 2 pretty good bruisers with a Seraphine, which is what they're relying on. It's basically a tank at that point, because Seraphine just makes everybody immune, or like immortal, I guess. But not during that fight. They're gonna look for this death bush area here for the Baron Pit. Espresso not gonna phase check the bush. Okay.
Hey, we're learning. We're learning.
Oh.
We're not learning. Espresso going to pop the ultimate. He is 1v4. He is going to die, and we have learned absolutely nothing here.
Okay, that wasn't his fault. He didn't know they were in there, and he walked in a ward that he didn't know about. So,
okay.
Like he got caught.
Okay.
Oh, it's
I don't have a witty retort. I just have this team fight that I have to cast as the TP coming through. Surely this is just the Baron. We're not going to contest it, right? We're contesting it. We see the Seraphine ult go through. Amumu ult's going to be there, but the MF ult gets cancelled by the Renata hostile takeover. However, Dog Marshall on a killing spree. Maybe he'll make this happen. No, he'll die. That was very anticlimactic. Yes, they got the jungler. Yes, they got the kill, but they will not get the fight. King, what's his face is 0 health. No, what's MF going to do? What's MF gonna do? She doesn't have ult. What's she gonna do? Yeah, where's she gonna auto from? She doesn't have flash.
She walked into the Baron Pit and auto.
Yeah, man, she's gonna walk into the Baron Pit and get him. Oh, King! Flash!
What?
The PayPal payment has come through.
Yeah,
King, what's his face?
Waiting for it. That's why he signed that point. Waiting for the payment to come through and then wastes his flash and gets popped. I kind of understood it, but at the same time, I mean...
No, don't validate this behavior. Don't do it. Okay, I do have to ask you, Ty-Tom. How much of this do you think is potential tilt from game 2? Because...
I think Espresso is a little bit tilted. I think King What's-His-Face is pretty tilted as well. They were playing that skilling Team Cup game 2, and it kind of like... They had that early game, they had that Aatrox get really fed, but I guess like they weren't really allowed to scale because they just got ran down. So really hard for them to kind of like play their comp, and I feel like in the end.
Okay, Zypher did get the blue buff, but is going to get engaged on. Second W comes through, and Zypher, where have I seen this before?
Probably like a minute and a half minutes ago, towards the red side there.
Okay. Marshall looking to make a play onto Danny, though surely he does win this. Will be able to... Oh, you see the flash away. Suddenly a Widow Griefer is here, gets the Cyclone, going to knock out Marshall, and he goes down. Could this just be the game? King is top lane.
King Mike is rage hitting the top lane tier 1 wall.
Yeah, man, like your team is like boomed at this point, no?
Yeah, he's recalling now.
Seraphine ult goes wide, but surely Xin Zhao just right-clicks the Nexus. Okay, guess not. They're just gonna kill them.
Yeah.
This is a display of certainly something by
What Tilt does.
Dorado Gaming News.
Wow,
That game
is-
ends unceremoniously.
That was a game. That was a game from TA Sentinels and Dog. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say.
What do you say after that? This is
I mean,
the
we
showings of
said
a team that has
mental boost.
unceremoniously exploded, I guess is the best way to describe it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you have like a 3. He was like 0-5 at one point, Espresso, and then an 0-5 mid lane. I mean, Muchai did pretty good this game, but now his team like didn't really do anything.
Right. I'm
Did
gonna
less damage than Renata.
I'm surprised I didn't even notice this during like game, but I just checked Twitch chat and I noticed that Xin Zhao had comment.
Ah, that
They lost to Comet Xin.
I mean, it's actually not. I've seen it. Just
No,
because
don't justify it. Don't
there
justify
is
it. Don't
justification for it.
justify it.
The win
Don't
against
no
Lightning
don't no.
Terror,
I'm
it-
not going to sit here and have my colorcaster justify comments in.
It's a guaranteed hit if the win before Lightning hits. So it's not horrible. But again, it's jungle. So
Yeah, man, I should have had no attack colorcast for this. What is this?
what do you mean? It's viable. I mean, at this point, you can go like. Let me think of a chapter. You can go Mastery Jungle Glacial Augment and still win the game.
Yeah, true. I think most junglers could have won that game, but it is going to be TA Sentinels jungle that wins that game as TA Sentinels bring Dorado Gaming New to match point after back-to-back victories. Will Dorado Gaming New have the strength in them to bring it to game 5, or will TA Sentinels send the Dorado Gaming New squad out of the CCS playoffs? Guess we'll catch you in a few minutes to find out.
Skier da klar
Welcome back, everyone, for Game 4 of Dorado Gaming New versus TA Sentinels. I am still Chelsea, and that is still Typhon Tomato, aka Ty Tom, back
Oh.
for the color cast. Ty Tom, how are you feeling going into Game 4?
I'm excited to see if the mental reset happens for Dorado Gaming, because if I lost to Comments and Zhao, even though it is not a horrible rune, I mean, I kind of would be mental boom, especially after that game too. So excited to see if Dorado Gaming will bring it back to a series and Silver scrapes it, or T Sentinels take the game and take the series as well. It's gonna be
I
exciting one
def
to watch.
Yeah, I definitely agree that there has to be some sort of mental reset as we are getting into draft. Dorado Gaming New still banning the Kindred, the Talia, TA Sentinels, still banning the Graves and the Azir. And we see the Silas ban coming out in Dorado Gaming New, and that's can only mean one thing.
Seraphine.
Seraphine B1. Yeah, I was gonna wait for them to lock in Seraphine B1 to say that, but TA Sentinels have decided to use their full time on their third ban, ruining my timing on my cast, which is obviously the only important thing that is happening now.
They're just debating if they want to ban the Seraphine or give it over. If I were
They're
them,
not
I'll
going
give
to give it over. They're going to ban the Darius instead. And Dorado Gaming knew there's exactly one champion that you can lock in here. Surely we're going to just
win the
send
game.
it.
It will win the game, I promise. It is
Surely we're going to send it.
best
15 seconds. Cutting it close here.
There you go.
Okay, there it is. That's the Seraphine finally taken out of Dr. Phil and Chill's hands. Had absolutely monster performances on game 1 and game 2, and we've given over the horse. So no,
Oh, no. Oh,
we
no.
have given over the horse. That is a
Over.
side effect of not spinning or banning the horse. You do end up giving it over. Hecarim recently buffed to be less of a tank character, now more of a spin on your face with Qs, and boy does he spin well. Very good damage dive champion into, let's say, a backliner like Seraphine. Also picked the Swain. No, we're not gonna
Ooh.
lock Trundle. No, we're not gonna lock Trundle. I mean, okay, it's a good matchup, so maybe it's fine, but Trundle nerfs are kind of hitting hard. As you see the Wukong being picked up, taken away from a Widow Griefer. While Widow Griefer did have that unfortunate performance game 2 on it, game 3 definitely was able to pull it back, held his own against Marshall, was going more back and forth, and Dorado Game New are probably going to put this into the jungle, although it does remain a top flex technically. To see what their third pick is going to be, I'm going to have to assume it's like a support.
The ADC if they're there.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's the Taric. Okay.
Alright, so now we pick poke comp here and we win bot lane. Because Taric does not like poke champion.
Yeah, but Taric Blind kind of Taric's generally considered a tech pick into like engage, but TA Sentinels did already draft the Hecarim, and there's at least going to be one person that's going into you. They have the Swain too, is not really this long range carry. He's gonna want to get in there as well. So this Taric pick is at least going to get a little bit of value, and there's gonna be the Renata with the answer. Not sure I agreed with it. Spoiler alert, I don't. But Renata, it's still powerful teamfight ultimate, I guess. Not really gonna get value out of like the damage part's gonna be more of a CC type beat. Not really gonna be denying anything in lane. I don't think Seraphine Taric are gonna like kill you that hard, and they're not going to really suffer too much into the handshake. But Renata is going to be the pick. The Trundle is banned. Yes, I don't know. What do you? I think the nerfs are like.
I mean,
I
it's
don't
just
know.
like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to gank for extra 4 seconds because I don't have my W for my clear. It's not like
Okay, but like you max it. I mean, I talked to Coffee. Coffee said you max it after putting 3 points in it, and that's like kind of big. I mean, it still is a good matchup in Hecarim, right? Don't get me wrong. And this is sort of the volatility that happens playing on patch day. We will see the Sejuani gonna be banned away by TA Sentinels, taking away that tanky frontliner. Orin banned away from Dorado Gaming New, not letting a Widow Griefer pick that safe scaler. And we're going to see their final ban. Probably going to ban another top lane just to protect the blind. No, they're going to ban the MF. I guess that makes sense.
I don't know.
I mean, Dr. Phil and Chill wants like Comet MF after patch. So I think we don't really have to be scared. Maybe within the past 2 games we've learned how to build and itemize, but It's a fine enough respect ban. MF with the AoE ultimate always going to be a threat.
Yeah.
As you see, the
Oh,
Ashe going to be locked in, has that long range engage factor. That's, yeah, definitely is going to be a good pick for side of
yeah.
TS Sentinels.
Oh, Seraphine mid.
Okay. Yeah, we see the Xayah hover. That means it is going to be most likely a Seraphine mid into the Swain for King. What's his face? Is Xayah the pick?
I don't know about Seraphine. I think Zaya's a better pick because you have a Hecarim that's diving onto you. You can dodge a lot of things. That Zaya. Oh,
Ezreal going to be the final lock. Definitely respecting some Hecarim dive, respecting the potential of the Ashe arrow as well. Oh. What?
no way, they blind pick Vayne top. It is not happening. No way, blind Vayne top.
Surely new is just like mental boomed if we lock this. Okay, there we go. That's a more Marshall pick. Lock in the Aatrox. Please don't lock in Akali. We see the Aatrox for Marshall. Gonna be the run back. We saw what Marshall's Aatrox did last game. Not last game, 2 games ago. Spoiler alert, he hate crimed Birdo and a Widow Griefer, and then his team ran it, which is sort of why we are at the point where we are now. But Marshall, going back to comfort, this is, remember, 1 game from being eliminated. Dorado Gaming knew if they throw here, which, if we look at recent trends, very possible. If they throw here, they're out. They are done. That is their CCS split over. So Marshall going back to this comfort, going back to this Aatrox, and the answer is gonna be a Widow Griefer's Gnar.
Interesting.
How does Gnar Aatrox go? There's like certain top matchups that I've just like never thought about. This is like one of them. You know what? It's gonna go whoever's the better player. Marshall might figure out a way to have a hero performance like he did 2 games ago, or a Widow Griefer might just be our boomerangs and poke him down. I'm going to talk about the rest of the comp because that's what I know more about. Wukong going to the jungle, going to be the answer to this Hecarim. Hecarim does kind of outclear Wukong,
100%.
also kind of outganks Wukong, but Wukong is just going to be this utility go in Cyclone on everyone. No, I'm thinking about it. What does Wukong do better than Hecarim?
I guess he's like he can perform like engage and disengage type champion, while Hecarim is only like engage.
Yeah, you know what? We'll go with that. That's what Zypher needs to do. Is Ezreal really the only ranged DPS? I mean, I guess if you give Seraphine a bunch of kills like they gave Dr. Phil and Chill, eventually it's going to start dealing damage, but
Yeah.
Ezreal is going to be the only reliable ranged DPS going to go for that 2-item spike once that Miramana is complete. We'll have to see what build Muchai does go. We'll see if she goes for the Conqueror build or PTA. I don't think she should go PTA.
Yeah, I think
You're trying to win lane trades against Astronauta. You're gonna can be Conqueror, or if you're going for the L9 one shot, you can always go First Strike. It's not good, but you theoretically can go it.
Yeah, into Renata, I think it's not horrible. But it's also into Ashe as
They're
well.
playing into Hecarim Swain. You never go First Strike. I was being facetious.
But I mean, 2 anti-dive champions coming up from them, or well, Dorado Gaming has 2 of them. TSN 1, but TS Sentinel is more of an engage type comp with the Gnar, with the Hecarim. But also like having that Swain and Renata Glass for that. Oh, come into me so I can press my R button. Type comp as well. So, but a bit of mix of from both of them. Excited to see if this Ashe gets accelerated because it's really fun to accelerate Ashes just like running people down. So I mean, Ezreal right now, he did get buffed. You get 1 second. You get E 1 second faster. I
Oh,
think.
he did get buffed on the patch. That is true. Ezreal E going to be a very useful tool and maybe getting away from an ulting Gnar or an angry horse, an Ash Arrow. So it's going to be, up to the side of Dorado Gaming new not to do what they've done for the past 2 games and get relentlessly caught out, and they have the disengage tools to do it. Any final thoughts?
I mean, I'm just excited to see this match. It's a all or nothing match for Dorado Gaming, and it's I can win this match, but I can also lose this match. So
Can I do the ProComps ad read?
if you want to,
I want to. I want to practice
Alright.
doing my sponsorship ad reads. Hold on, I lost it. Give me like half a second. All right. No, I still lost it again. Okay, I found it. ProComps is a first-of-its-kind drafting tool aimed for competitive and solo queue play. ProComps allows the user live feedback and analysis on drafting, giving them recommendations on picks, notes on matchups, and analysis on the enemy team's win cons. These features allow the user to gain an edge on their opponent and improve their drafting skills. Use code CCS for 50% off the first 3 months. Forgot what the number 5 and 0 was like. I forgot that made 50. I love doing sponsored ad reads. Like, I know we only had to do it at the start of the series, but that's just like the most fun part.
I mean,
Flay should definitely pay me extra for this.
I
He doesn't
Flay?
pay me anything, but he should pay me extra.
1 penny. per series.
Anyways, we have a game to cast in about 2 or so minutes. We will see you guys on Summoner's Rift.
See you then.
Everybody panic! Hold on! I'm about to say something really cool. 3, 41, 9, and lift off! No one dies screaming without me. I feel like I forgot to shoot something. You're starting to bore me. She's such a loser, always ready to cry. Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Summoner's Rift. This might be the last time we're here tonight, unless Dorado Gaming New are able to clutch it out. Both teams drawing battle lines, but much like last game, we see teams going in for that early vision battle. That's going to be one ward. I always get so excited over this. It's going to be one ward for the side of Dorado Gaming New. Will it be answered by the side of TS Sentinel? am on the edge of my seat. I'm lying. I spin my swivel chair backwards and I'm leaning on it, but I am on the edge of my seat.
Birdo.
We see the pings going down. There could be another ward. Marshall caught between the Gnar and the Hecarim. And that's going to be the ward going over to TA Sentinels. This is the most riveting set of gameplay that I've ever seen. It's going to be 1 ward to 1.
The most exciting part of the match.
And that's it. That's all the energy I have for this cast. Unlucky.
Oh, but they do have a ward on top of their like hallway.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that. They just drop these random wards.
It's just in case, you know. What if they invade?
I guess. I don't know. I mean, I can like see this one working. Like the Tribush ward is like effectively useless, right? But this one was I can see this one working out.
Yeah. What's it? Dorado Gaming bot lane walking the safe way, even though they saw the red buff start or blue buff start on TA Sentinels. So, I guess better safe than sorry. You never know if there's a Swain in that bush. Just waiting.
You do know he was mid lane, but
you never knew. They didn't know that really until they knew.
You did this so much, Ty Tom. You can just say that they're griefing. We don't have to. You don't have to not say it. You can just call them bad.
I have to give him some hope here after those 2 games.
Yes, Dorado Gaming definitely need some sort of turnaround because their mentals are most likely shattered after the fiesta of games 2 and games 3. TA Sentinels with the momentum, you know, they can just end it all in one fell swoop. So we'll have to see like what early game plays are going to be made by both jungler. King getting traded on. Espresso going over. He's gonna go over the wall with the clone, potentially looking to contest at Krugs, but this is Hecarim. What are you? Okay, Marshall is gonna get the big trade, but I'm just trying to figure out what Espresso is like doing. Okay, walks in. Okay, he's just dead.
Nah, he needs to get the flash out early so that he gives them an advantage, you know?
Surely we don't think we outclear Hecarim, right? Like...
He went red, Raptors, Gromp. Instead of recapping like red, blue Gromp, he went red Raptor.
Well, it's not the fact that we did it wrong. Okay, and now there's going to be the gank going down onto King What's-His-Face. The flash not going to be burned, just going to get the push back, but... Okay, let's just think about this for a second. So surely there's no way that we think that we can invade Hecarim on... I think he looked for the red first, that's why he was sitting there, and then he sees the red gone and it's like, oh, surely I'll be able to get Krugs. I don't know. And now we're losing our own Krugs because we have, you know, not taken them. It's
a good angle.
I don't want to call it a jungle gap, but I'm going to call it a jungle gap because it is a jungle gap. This is
the ward battle. It's placed red in the lane, so that vision that you don't usually get in that bot lane, it's there now.
I guess. I mean, it could be good if Umberto wants to potentially look for a dive. Probably not now. Probably at like Hecarim 6 with like the Ash Arrow into a Hecarim mode can be really good, especially when Hecarim's probably gonna get 6 before the bot lane.
Yeah,
with this
we
lead
tried to have cleanse as well, so able to cleanse the Ash Arrow. It comes up, but. I mean, right now, we're just chilling. I mean, no real CS gaps. Probably like 1 or 2 in each lane.
It's already 500 gold lead for TA Sentinels.
Yeah, the wave is crashing in top side. I guess the gold lead is coming from jungle.
I mean, it's, 200 gold in jungle. That's about the major gold lead, so jungle lead. And then it's like, you know, small gold leads like 50 in some other lanes. We see pings going down. They do spot out this Renata. Are they going to do anything about it? They can't, but they might try.
Hecarim is just gonna, Alberto's gonna opt in to do another clear of his jungles camp. She's gonna reset after Krugs. Gonna get a huge buy here. He has 1400 bank, probably gonna have about 1600 after Krugs. Maybe 1700. I mean, yeah, right now, looking pretty good for TA Sentinels. Jungle's ahead. No flash at Wukong, so not huge amount of pressure gank-wise. He's gonna reset, go to his dragon. Pretty easy for him to get dragon here because Ash Wave there, a lot better than Ezreal. So Gonna have a lot of prio, and then we have just Swain, a little bit of a hold up in the wave on his side, but see the support in the mid lane here. Nothing really gonna happen. I don't expect anything to happen right now. Espresso's looking mid, but I don't see anything happening here either because no flash.
Yeah, we looking for the fight. Swain does have ulti. That's gonna be the Seraphine ult. Forces the flash away, but he did commit a lot of players to that mid lane play.
Yeah.
They did get the flash that they did lose the ult. Crucially, Swain didn't burn his own ult though. So if Birdo, wants to make a play, or they maybe want to do something around early dragon, they are going to have that Swain ultimate ability up.
That's what they're gonna do.
We see pings coming down from the right side. Birdo and Danny walking down. They are going to start that dragon up, and Dorado Gaming New don't have the tools to contest it. Cypher just going to have to clear his bot side, make up for some of that lost tempo. Already down, a few camps, and it's going to be Dragon 1 secured for TA Sentinels.
One of the Krugs is stolen by Danny. So, yeah, I mean, his jungler's just getting robbed here.
You hate to see it.
It's nothing really interesting going on. I guess both teams are just playing it safe. I would do a lot more if I was TA Sentinels because I can kind of throw away this game and go to game 5. And I kind of also abuse mentals of Dog. But, I mean, I guess better safe than sorry. 400 gold lead for TA Sentinels. 500 now. Oh, it's increasing really fast for both teams. But, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna sit here and wait until something happens because nothing is happening right now.
Yeah, nothing is happening. I want to say that is to design of this TA Sentinels team. Is Hecarim is just able to get so much more value than this to get, and nothing's happening, and one jungler is up, like 5-6 camps on the other jungler.
Yeah.
And then when something does happen, it's gonna be very TA Sentinels favored.
Yep.
Blobby looking for the stun onto Renata, not going to get it. However, they do have level 6 on Moonshai's Ezreal if they can find a fight. Dr. Phil and Chill now has that Ashe ultimate as well, but do remember that the cleanse is there. Meanwhile,
Something have to go for Blobby.
Okay, stun misses again in the bot lane. And
I think they really have to use that once that stun is down because that's the only form of CC in that bot lane. So once that's down, you just start walking out. Use your Ashe autos, use your Renata, handshakes, and you try to get a lot of folk down into this Taric Ezreal who are just playing really far back because that's what the champs do. Both junglers still top side again. Birdo clearing his Raptors. His red buff is up. Does have the vision on this curtailed with Thirst cover, so might look to take it. He's gonna go in here, get caught up at his ward. Blue buff is up for him, but it's might up for both junglers as well. It's might battle for the blue buff.
yeah, we see pings going out on both sides, but we see Cypher going in. The smite is going to go down. It is going to be picked up by Birdo, and suddenly that is going to be potentially a dead Wukong. The Seraphine ult comes through though. Swain ult pops first. Blood goes over to the Hecarim with that onslaught of shadows, and suddenly the rest of Dorado Gaming New are caught.
Yeah, I mean, King What's His Face has to flash here. Yep. It's a lot of
Will
stuff.
they be able to pick up the Hecarim? He does go down to the tower. Kill going to
Espresso
be
gets
given over to Espresso. That is going to be a consolation prize, but I still think that is such a TA Sentinel's favorite play.
Yeah, they got the blue buff. They got flashes out on King What's His Face. Can abuse that Seraphine flash cooldown for a long time. Able to catch him out now if he walks up too far. Pushing this wave here, helping or Blobby helping What's His Face wave for reset. Not able to hold the wave on TA Sentinels, but yeah, winning for TA Sentinels. Increase the gold lead. Like, actually, no, it didn't do anything to the gold lead. Still at 400, but they're up a dragon. Next dragon, Hextech Dragon, coming up in a minute 45. So we'll see if they try to make a reserve play here for that future dragon fight. Sif is here for the dragon or for the Herald. Just hovering around, doing some vision. They have vision of Blobby here with that control ward and vision ward in that pixel bush near the whatever that area is called. But they're gonna go for Herald here. Wow, he didn't get the ward. Okay, he got the ward. You're gonna start it up here. They have a lot of prio in their lane, so.
And you see in the mid lane, Dr. Phil and Chill. Not Dr. Phil and Chill. Dr. Phil and from Dash. I'm so used to being him being a mid laner. Danny going to get the trade onto the Seraphine. We will see the Herald started by Birdo of TA Sentinels. Dorado Gaming New are going to trade that for Vision, I guess.
Yeah.
Around the Dragon side. They obviously Dragon isn't up, they can't go and take it, but will they be able to hold control and potentially stop the Dragon take? However, Birdo is just going into the top side of Espresso, and Espresso is standing by mid lane. This Hecarim is already getting so much value.
Yeah, a lot of gold going in from that referral gold, and now into this invade. Getting that gold from the ground. Gonna head out now. He's probably gonna head towards mid lane into the Dragon hit. It is contestable for it's Woodoo winning for TA because Ajax doesn't have TP and Woodoo Weaver does have the TP onto the tower. So he can be there a lot quicker than Ajax if a fight does break out and top laners are needed. But yeah, I mean right now it's just a waiting game right now. Who's gonna pull the trigger? Who's gonna be pushing in? They have the Rift Herald. Danny's gonna back and TP back.
Dragon is being started by Dorado Gaming New.
It is contestable. They have the Hecarim ult. They have the Swain coming in with the TP.
That's the Ash Arrow gonna go wide. Swain W does hit onto 2, but this is gonna be a fight. Seraphine goes through Wukong, going to hit only onto Renata. Taric ult comes down. That's gonna be the Cosmic Radiance. Doesn't really block anything. Will Renata go down? Espresso to get that kill with the red snipe, but the Renata bailout is going to keep her alive. Meanwhile, in the back of the fight though, Danny has picked up King What's-His-Face. Espresso finally kills I Am Stithis, but is going to go down himself, and this Swain is going absolutely astronomical on the backline of Dorado Gaming. New it's going to be 3 kills and a dragon for TA Sentinels.
100% winning for TA Sentinels there. And, I mean, the Espresso is just in the backline alone against an Ashe Renata. Can't really get onto them. Renata did die. The bailout didn't save her in time. But he's just alone in that backline, and he can't really do anything when he's alone because he just gets carried out by this Ashe. She didn't even use Flash, so Dr. Phil does have that for the next fight when it happens. So gonna be even harder to get into the Ashe in the next fight. And
See, Widow Griever looking for the all-in, gets the E, going to not get the W. Good sides up from Marshall, gets the pullback. Q3 not gonna hit the sweet spot. It's gonna be enough healing though. Gnar does have the ultimate, gets the W this time. Ult's not into the wall. The Q1 does the Q2. The flash forward from Dog Marshall, the shining spot, and just a whole lot of darkness for Dog New. I forgot the expression. Thank you, Typhoid Thomas, for covering me on that one.
Of course, of course.
Silver lining? I don't know. Words are hard.
Is Sivas gonna look to kill the Aatrox here? Don't really want to know. Don't really know why you're hovering topside right now. I guess I don't know.
Zoning, truly.
Of course, zoning the Aatrox is Renata. Really has a lot of zoning power there. Mythic coming out from Ashe. Essence Reaper coming out for Ezreal. So item power spikes for both ADCs. Swain is a couple 700 gold up. So not exactly a huge gold lead, but still able to probably get his mythic before King What's-His-Face, so will be really strong then. I'm gonna get this first tower here in the bot lane. Not really any no contestation here. Gonna go over. Yeah, right now, again, it's just gonna be boring. There isn't really any type of fighting happening because there isn't really a lot of triggers that can be pulled unless you are hovering with the Ashe ulta, but nobody's really looking for that, so it's just gonna be a game of farming. Dorado want to come back from this. They kind of just have to fight 5v5 with the Aatrox, and because once this Gnar gets into fights, it's gonna be a really big menace in the team fights. Oh, Dog Marshall is caught out here. Doesn't have flash. He has to dash.
Does have the E over the wall. Gets Ashe Arrow though. Push. Blast Cone popped as well. Oh, Dark Marshall cannot move. Makes it over the wall just to get Onslaught of Shadows, and suddenly the rest of his team is caught out as well. Mushai going to go down before the Cosmic Radiance pops. Blobby, I assume, will fall at some point. Handshake goes crazy. Will he survive? No, he won't. Double kill for Dr. Phil and Chill. Espresso trades back onto Renata, but cannot do anything more. And yeah, Dog Nu just, they're really good at dying.
Getting caught out, yeah.
They're really good at getting caught. That's been their specialty this entire series, and looks like they are not able to like learn from the mistakes that they've been making in both the past 2 games. It's like I'm watching the same game of League of Legends played over 3 times.
Yeah, they even have the Seraphine this time, so I kind of expect to just like run them down on Dog Nu, run them down TS Sentinels, but I mean, Seraphine mid, not really impacting the game too much. They're really...
Okay, we see the Seraphine ult this time. Danny might be the one caught out, does have Renata there. The handshake going to drag Blobby to the side. Swain ult popped as well. True Shot Barrage not going to hit, and the Swain is healing, and Blobby is going to be the one going down. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Dog Marshall is styling on a Whittle Griefer. How much will it matter? It's Dog Marshall against the world this series, as this team
we saw
is...
this before, I think, right?
Sorry?
We saw this
yeah,
before.
I mean, Team 2, Dog Marshall was 4-0 and his team still found a way to int it. Now he's 2-1. I have faith in him, but I'm not sure his team's going to be able to hold it down, as TA Sentinels 17 minutes in already have almost a 4k gold lead. They're looking to set up around this Herald. Marshall is here, doesn't have the ultimates, but he is going to have to put in triple time to make something happen here.
This Ocean Dragon is also coming up in 23 seconds, so it's going to be a trade if anything.
Do you think they'll be able to get the dragon? Dorado Gaming Nu is not postured for this Drake, and they're giving over the Herald. Now we see the pings coming down onto the Drake. Herald is going to go down, go over to TA Sentinels.
They can run here.
Yeah, TA Sentinels are just going to walk. Mushai is still on mid-wave as the dragon is up. Marshall isn't here, does have the unleashed TP, but Mushai is just walking forward. Has the cleanse ease away. Flash forward from the Swain, though the Demon Flare is going to do so much, forces the flash away from Mushai. But look at the Swain. He can walk in, and Dorado Gaming Nu can do nothing about it. Marshall isn't here. We see the Seraphine ult coming down. The Cosmic Radiance going to allow Kong to survive, and that's going to be the shutdown. Dr. Phil and Chill goes down. This is Dorado Gaming Nu's moment. This is their fight. Marshall on the flank pops the World Ender. Espresso is going to go down, but this looks like a fight won for Nu. A Whittle Griefer does pick up a very good double kill onto Mushai, but it looks like the rest of the team is going to go down. I am said that the sole survivor, and that is what Dorado Gaming Nu need to get back into this game. 4-for-2 team fight, and the dragon picked up.
Yeah, I mean, well played from there. That Seraphine ult, that just changes the game for them, because, like I said, Seraphine is basically, if you get Seraphine, you kind of just win the game, from what it seems like. And the Seraphine is, right now, just showed her true prowess, and that ult onto, I think it was Danny and Birdo. They got caught up by that Seraphine ultimate, and yeah, I mean, they just got demolished. And also Dr. Phil and Chill kind of just got ran down as well, got bursted down, and didn't really do anything into Dog Marshall. He got the flank in, which is really good for Dorado. They are now only 2k down, so decreased the gold lead by 2,000. Also got delayed the Ocean Soul for TA Sentinels. So I guess right now, just try and like, I guess, bounce that lead into another fight. Try and get a pick. Try and force a pick onto something like the Ashe, who doesn't. Well, Ashe has flash. Probably onto like Danny or something who doesn't have flash anymore. And try to like get any type of lead from that. Try to like close out this gold lead. Try to get it into their favor. But again, it's just gonna go back to the stalemate of, I'm gonna CS this mid lane tower, or this mid lane as Ashe Renata. And I'm gonna be CSing this bot lane as Swain. It's just back to what's it called, CSing. And both top laners are still top lane. This top tower about to go down soon. They have their Herald, so I'd expect them to either put it top or mid. Both towers are just 1 HP anyway, so it's not like Herald is really needed. They could use this Herald for Baron pressure as well if they wanted to. They have vision on Marshall and
Potentially a
Espresso.
fight happening. Cypher E is in, but the Blast Cone is going to come through from Birdo. Loses half his health though. As we see potentially the angle. Blobby gets the flash, but a sidestep from I Am Sid. That's going to be the Ash Arrow to disengage, and some fancy feats saves TA Sentinels from potentially a Baron losing fight.
Yeah, but
look at that, Taitom. This time it's not New getting caught out. This is improvement. This is a remarkable improvement if you are a Dorado fan. This time New is the one making the plays.
They didn't get caught out. I mean, they were about to, but
yeah, I mean they almost did. Listen,
yeah.
for the past like 2 hours I've watched New just perma die to that. So that's not happening means that there's a potential for a game 5. TA though, you know, they are better at not dying than New. 100% able to get out cleanly. I Am Sidis with the fanciest feat I have seen in a long while.
I would not have been able to do that. I would have just taken his stun and died.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, they got the top tower for that after dragging the entire team of Dorado to them. So it's a worth trade. And they also got the target clash as well. So a lot of stuff used and a tower lost. Nothing really gained. So in favor of TA Sentinels. Ocean Dragon came up in 2 minutes. Baron is up. They still have the Herald. Oh no, where did the Herald go? They placed it somewhere? I didn't see it.
Probably. If I didn't see it, then it didn't happen. Herald does not exist as TA Sentinels. Everyone's doing the thing where they just dance around and do nothing,
Yeah.
But
it's boring. Really
that's how it has to be sometimes. Let's do a quick item check-in. Michai did go the Conqueror build and then also went Essence Reaver. Not sure how I feel about that.
Kind of want to go.
Spoiler alert, I don't like it. If you're going Conqueror, just go try it. Oh, we see Espresso looking for the play onto I Am Said this, but a handshake keeps the monkey at bay.
Yeah, the stopwatch on Espresso right now, that just provides a lot of safety for him when he goes in. Stopwatch did also get nerfed. Increased by 100 or 150 gold, one of those. But a little bit more expensive now. Probably going to go into the G8 third, and it's going to just provide a lot more pressure on his Wukong, because he can just go in, use his first Cyclone, and then stopwatch, and just wait out the second cycle while he waits for the team to just like catch up with him, be able to just like follow up with that Cyclone. Dragon coming up in 40 seconds. Both top winners are reset. No, Widowkeeper is not reset, so it should be resetting too. He does have TP, so he's not too much of a hurry. Dorado do get this mid trial here. Yeah, I need Widowkeeper does need to reset. He has 1600 gold in the bank. Very strong right now on both teams. Have really strong members. 2 items on every member on Dorado except Floppy. 1 item on everybody. 2 items on everybody but Widowkeeper and Ada.
And crucially, Ezreal has Manamune upgraded. This is Ezreal's like big power spike in the mid game, having that just massive influx of damage. We see as New is going to start up that Ocean Dragon. Marshall playing in the bush does potentially get an angle onto Dr. Phil and Chill, forces the flash. We see Espresso going in. The Hecarim ults onto 3, but he is alone. Marshall goes over the wall and covers the rest of the team. Espresso alone though, going to pop the stopwatch. Will Dr. Phil and Chill be able to survive? Espresso flashes out. It looks like he's gonna make it. I Am Sid this goes down. We see Hecarim coming in for the flank. That's not gonna be enough. Danny goes down as well. No one on Dorado New died. This is the power of the Seraphine. This is the power of Dorado Gaming News team composition, as they are able to take the 4-for-0 fight. They're able to take the Ocean Dragon, and they are pinging towards the Baron Nashor.
Yeah, okay, so Widowkeeper kind of did a little bit of griefing there. The Mega Gnar expired right as he flashed in, and then he also got stunned, so he wasn't able to get the Gnar ultimate out, and just got CC'd and died, so a little bit of a misplay there. And also, I mean, they just got hit by the Seraphine ultimate onto Birdo, and I Am Sithis, and the Renata ultimate didn't really do much. Yeah, this Baron's gonna be free right now. Shouldn't be able to be stolen, right? No way.
No, like no way, but like unironically. Oh, Dr. Chill goes down, popped by that Aatrox W. And suddenly, TA Sentinels are doing a bit of a Dorado cosplay as they are getting caught out left and right. Another thing I want to point out, thank you to Mr. Alex Carino in Twitch chat for pointing this out. This Ashe went Shield Bow Rune on. And I just want to emphasize how absolutely dog water that build is.
Yeah, I think
It is.
This team kind of want like Kraken.
No, okay, not like into this team, into like any team. We're playing Ashe. We don't have to deal damage anyways. We need to build damage items. But one thing I've learned from this series is that Dr. Phil and Chill does not know how to build items on AD carries.
Seraphine though.
That's okay, yeah. I mean, maybe okay, but maybe then at that point it's like a play mages angle, right? 'Cause if you can't like play AD carries, then like you're not doing your team any favors, you know? I don't know. That's just my personal take on it. As Dorado Gaming New look to use this Baron, already broken the mid outer. They have Dog Marshall in the bot lane, drawing a Widow Griefer away. They both have teleports up in case the fight were to start. Danny on the top side, potentially looking for a flank. 4 members actually of Dorado Gaming New using the double cannons to crash. We see Danny going for the flank, doesn't get the lead. The Demon Slayer is popped though. That's the ultimate from Ashe onto Seraphine, but she is not going to go down. The Cosmic Radiance going to come in clutch, and now Seraphine still alive. I am Synthesis has already gone down. TP in from Dog Marshall. Mushai did go down on the back to Birdo though. Will he be able to get out? It looks like not. And that is a very, very fast horse, but he might not be fast enough. Gets an auto. That's going to be a kill from Dog Marshall. 3 for 1 for Dorado Gaming New. They are going to look to siege with this giant cannon minion that is firing from a million miles away. And yeah.
They're doing. These Sentinels are making the same exact mistake that they did, or Dorado did game 2, where they fight with their top laner and lose the fight. Widow Griefer hasn't really made any type of plays in any of these fights because he just wasn't able to, and either just got caught out or didn't do anything. So they just have. I think if TA Sentinels want to like come back to this gold lead that Dorado have, they have to just get a pick with Gnar as 5, because they can't win a 4v5. They can't win. Like they can barely win a 5v5. No, they lost the 5v5, but if they lose the 5v5, they can't win a 4v5, especially with how ahead Dorado are right now. 3-item Wukong, about to be a 3-item Seraphine, and a 3-item Ezreal coming in soon, 3-item HPAC, like really accelerated on every single lane for Dorado, so they just have to find a pick. They just have to collect these shutdowns, collect these bounties, and once those bounties are collected onto champs like Danny, onto Dr. Phil and Chill, it's going to be really easy to just bounce your gold lead back into your favor. But Dorado doing a good job of just using that Baron right there to find any type of pick. And that Guardian Angel as well just allows Espresso to just dive under the tier 2 tower without any type of like worry, because he can just go into the Guardian Angel stasis and have Seraphine on standby with the round sound ready to heal him up to full HP. But Dorado Gaming, Baron is out right now. They got a lot of tier 2s from that. Top tower, still up. There's Ultra Dragons coming from 45 seconds. King, what's his face? Not cut out because pressing B on the Gnar and still with him. Any thoughts, Chelsea?
No thoughts, head empty. I do have thoughts, I always have thoughts. Birdo in these fights is playing the Hecarim, so you know, playing this new improved damage Harry, has the Divine Sender and the Death Stance, was able to pick off Muchai on the back of last fight. You know, that was the one kill that TA Sentinels got. However, I think that with this team comp that Dorado Gaming New have, I think that might be more of a communication error than anything. I don't think this Ezreal should ever be separated from Taric Seraphine, and I think if those, like, you know, communication problems happen, like, say it's not the Ezreal, say the Seraphine gets separated from the rest of the team and, you know, Birdo is able to find an angle, then suddenly fights become a lot more easily winnable by TA Sentinels. Dorado Gaming New are going to pick up the Baron, but TA Sentinels looking to make a play onto this top inhibitor tower. However, Dog Marshall is here. I don't think he knows that there's 5 members of TA Sentinels. We see the Seraphine ult going to hit onto the Gnar, but he's about to pop. He's about to be mega, and we've just wasted our Seraphine ult. TA Sentinels walking out as 5, no casualties in this fight yet. We see a bunch of pings going down. I don't know if it's going to result in anything, but Shirelli is away for good measure. Better safe than sorry, I can respect that.
Yeah.
So we see the recall is going to come through, all recalling together. The little family, we see pings from New though. All right, they're not going to go for it. They're not going to go for it.
They don't want to try anything because if any of them got cut out, Brandon's up in 43 seconds. That timer is going to be that long, just about. Seraphine's ult going to come up 10 seconds after the Baron spawn, so they could try maybe look for an angle.
But if they had Seraphine ult, imagine how crazy a Seraphine ult into that push would have been.
That would have been game ending.
That would have been crazy. Yeah. We see Dorado Gaming New going to take out that top outer tower.
Actually, bot lane, pushing in the wave, not really where we want to be when the Baron's up in 15 seconds and Dorado has
surely that's... I mean, he's a fast horse.
He's a fast horse, but he's not.
No, I'm doing the thing you do. I'm justifying bad decisions. No, definitely Hecarim should be around the Baron, as we see. Yeah, Dorado Gaming New, they have first move on this. They're just gonna start it up. Yeah. Marshall does have the TP and is walking as well. Probably going to answer Gnar on the mid wave. Zypher over the wall though, gets the Cyclone onto 2. The Seraphine ult goes crazy, takes out IAM Sythis. Now there's going to be no Renata, no bailout for Dr. Phil and Chill. The shield bow pops. Surely that item is useful as he's going to die anyway. Marshall is here, flash forward from Blobby onto the stun. And this is going to be all new. Swain in the Zanya is going to maybe deal 4 damage at most as King What's-His-Face on a rampage. That's going to be 3 kills for Dorado Gaming New. Are they looking for something? They don't have a wave, so they should just go to the Nash.
Yeah, the wave was pushed in by Widow Creeper, but that team fight, yeah, Seraphine ult comes back up and you just dive with that Guardian Angel Wukong and get a free engage and 3 kills, and this Baron's free also. A lot of free things for Dorado Gaming. Head back into the game after those 2 games. Those 2 games were just misplay. Should bring the series to
I don't want to just blame it on misplay because I feel like that'd be taking away from TA Sentinels' achievements. Obviously, they played games 2 and 3 really well. They identified, the weaknesses in Dorado Gaming's, play and comp, but seems New found their footing finally. 7k gold lead almost in this game. Marshall on the Aatrox is going absolutely crazy. These are the dreams that he had game 2, and also Espresso on this Wukong. After that, yeah, I'm gonna call it a terrible early game. After that terrible early game, found the fight in Dragon, has been finding these engages. This has been truly the biggest turnaround of any jungler I have seen in the span of 33 minutes.
It's character development in League of Legends at its finest. Ocean Dragon coming up in the minute 45. It is sold for Dorado Gaming. It is 4 Ocean Dragons for Dorado Gaming if they get it. And they will probably get it with this Baron buff. It's going to be up during that time. So they can just use a lot of fresh air. Dr. Marshall maybe caught out here, but they don't do damage to him. He is not going to die.
As we see the mid inhibitor chart's going to go down. 2 members of TA going on the bot side, but Espresso going in. This is the Cyclone. It's not going to hit though. He actually goes into the GA before Cosmic Radiance comes out. He is going to respawn in their base. Not going to be punished though. Does a little S key for the fans, I guess, but...
yeah. Right now, Ocean Dragon up in a minute. Dorado can look for a reset here if they want to. They have...
Look for a fight. We see the Swain E onto Mushai. Even over the wall. Mushai going crazy. Doesn't hit the W though. Might this be a little too far? Swain pops the Zanyas, pops the ult, has the Renata. That clone is going to be handshaked in. Why did... Okay. Goodbye, Swain. Dog Marshall on a killing spree off of Mushai's aggressive play. Now this Aatrox is going to go tremendously crazy in the backline. Espresso dominating. Birdo going to go down. The bailout's not going to save Renata. And last but not least, a Widow Griefer going to be the last member standing. And you have to imagine that Dorado Gaming New want to end this right here, right now. Bring this game to silver. I mean, they can and they should. Gnarl does something, I guess, as he is going to go down. Dorado Gaming New going to take the Nexus and bring us to Game 5. What a banger.
Mentos, resets. Game 1, Game 5, secured, and my points are also down the drain, sadly.
Why'd you bet on this?
I don't know.
I mean, I've been casting the series. I'm not putting any points on anyone. Both teams will do their best to grief. It's coin flip at this point.
I'm gonna put on Dorado next game so that they lose, because that's seemingly what happened. But Any final
Yeah.
thoughts before you to break?
Sorry, that was just it just ended so quickly that I am just like lost in the sauce. Ended with Muchai eating over the wall into it, which
Wait.
like respect. I'd do that too.
Respect.
But I also would I don't know. TA, what do you do if you're TA after that? You got the horse, which is like broken. You got like the craziest early game of your life. I mean, you just take blue side and you force them to ban Seraphine. That's the answer.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I'm TA there and they don't ban Seraphine, I think they're gonna pick Seraphine. So I think TA are just gonna take this blue side, force a Seraphine ban, and just try and go for that same comp they did game 2 and game 3, or like something similar around it without the Seraphine, and just try and run it back and win the series. But Dorado, good mental reset. They brought the game back. They fought. They learned most of their mistakes. And
There still were some mistakes.
yeah, there were a couple of it. You know, Wukong walking in level 3 into Akram's
God,
jungle.
I don't make me think
But
about that Wukong invade. Please don't make me think about it.
he had a
Well,
reason.
in order to stop thinking about that, I'm actually going to send us on a break. When I'm back, we are going to be here for the final draft of tonight, Dorado Gaming New versus TA Sentinels. Don't miss it. It's going to be a banger.
See you then.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game, unfortunately, of tonight. TS Sentinels, Dorado Gaming New are both one Nexus away from sending the other team out of the CCS playoffs. And, kind of sad. Being at the final draft of this series,
Yeah.
got emotionally attached to all of the inting that I've seen. It's a big moment.
Relatable.
It's a big moment, Typhon Tomahawk. But we
Tom-
will see as the draft gets underway. Graves ban, Kindred ban, everything we've seen. Azir ban as well.
Solid
Talia ban from Dorado Gaming New.
Ooh.
Aatrox taken out, so no Aatrox Marshall. And the Seraphine is gone. Guys,
Yeah.
Seraphine is gone.
Yeah, where's
Crab
Speed
Raven B1 Ari.
For speed that. Just instant bans.
The amount of confidence that TA Sentinels have to just insta-lock this Ari, for me personally, it's coming out of left field because I don't think I've seen that champion this draft, but they're ready. Dorado Gaming New looking to run back that Wukong that Espresso figured out how to play halfway through the game. Surely that means he's learned and he's going to pop off the entire game, right?
Of course. We're gonna invade.
It's going to be
Prague
locked in, and Dorado Gaming New have a decision. They can pick their Ari answer now. Ari obviously being locked into that mid lane, and it is going to be the Swain Hubbard. Swain being a pick that we've only seen out of TA Sentinels so far. We will have to see if King What's His Face can have a similar level of impact as Danny did on the Swain, and now TA Sentinels have 2 more picks to answer. They're probably going to answer jungle and then blind pick their AD. We'll have to see.
I would like to see some type of catch out jungler or ADC. We can see the Ashe again maybe. We can see maybe
I don't want to see the Ashe again. Built shield bow Runons. I never want to see that again.
Okay, they learn from the problem.
No, we don't learn from our problems, clearly.
Ooh, Sejuani.
You see the Sejuani
Good.
going
I
to
like
be locked in. That's a top jungle flex, I assume, although
Yeah.
not sure if you want to put Birdo on Sejuani. He's had such a big impact as killing champions. I
Oh,
don't
he's a
know if
killing
Sejuani is the pick. And I mean, yeah, I guess Sejuani can be a killing champion if you went into it hard enough, but you'll see. And there's going to be the Taric taken away.
Yeah.
Surprised that Dorado Gaming New didn't pick that up last time. Granted, Taric blind isn't good, but if TA Sentinels only answer into its Renata, then it's pretty good. But TA Sentinels picking up the Taric this time, it's had such a big impact on this draft, but instead they chose to go with the Wukong Swain, which, and with due respect, those are 2 contested picks.
Yeah.
But you have to give up something, and they're giving up this Taric. Let's see what Dorado Gaming New's answer to this Sedge Taric is.
It's an ADC. Alright. We're not picking anything. Oh, it was Senna.
Okay, I'm gonna assume it was
It's
most
Senna
likely
Swain.
Senna.
Senna Swain.
Senna.
I think.
No, Swain's mostly going mid, right? I mean, that's a flex, but not sure if committing to Senna Swain this early is what Dorado Gaming New intend on doing. Yeah, they're banning the horse. Especially when you have a Senna. Horse doesn't care about Senna. Senna goes into her little circle and then horse says, hurrah, or whatever the noise. I don't know how to make the
Raw.
That was a pretty good. That was a. Okay, you've played against Hecarim. You know that's kind of what it sounds like.
It's not raw. It's like
Okay.
it's like a grunt, like a really long.
You do it then. You do it
not
live
gonna
on stream in front of how many
Not-
people are watching? In front of 64 people. You do it.
I am not going to.
Yeah, that's why I
Raw
thought.
stream.
All right, so you see the Darius ban from TA Sentinels. They
Respect.
just do not want to let Marshall have this champion. I mean, Marshall has been going so crazy this series.
Yeah.
He has, been sort of, got Dorado Gaming New past that initial week early game that they had. You're gonna see the Xin Zhao ban as well from Dorado Gaming New. There's just so many bans on Birdo. 4 jungle bans in the Seraph. You see the sets taken away. Makes me think that a Little Griefer might go for. I mean, he might take the Sejuani top set notoriously good into tanks, or he might go for the Ornn. I think if he does, their team will have no damage, but we'll have to see. I want to see Dorado Gaming New save counter pick for this for Marshall, yeah, for his top laner. So let's see whether the Swain is going mid or being paired with the Senna as we see the pick. Going to be the Veigar.
It could still be Veigar 80.
Yeah, okay, that doesn't solve any. I think it's gonna be Veigar mid.
Veigar.
Very notoriously Veigar favored matchup.
Yeah.
Gonna be Senna Swain in the bot lane. We're gonna have to see TA Sentinels round out their Game 5 composition.
If I were TA, I already have 2 dash champions. I need to pick some melee, like at least one more melee here for the Sejuani. Maybe the Renekton comes out.
Don't say that. Ezreal going to be the pick. Ezreal Taric into Senna Swain should be a fairly Senna Swain favored lane.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not really a champion that's with Taric is designed to win the lane. Both these champions are generally being picked for their utility in this game. Ezreal and his utility to not die to Cage, and then Taric for the stuns and the Cosmic Radiance. But that is going to be a prio lane for Dorado Gaming New potentially playthrough, and they do have counterpick for this top laner. So theoretically, Dorado Gaming New can have 3 winning solo matchups. Obviously, Vigar into Ahri, Senna Swain, and that's going to be the Diana locked in for Birdo. That is one of the champs, seen him perform on before. That means that's going to be a Sejuani in the top lane. Now, normally Marshall would answer this with a Mordekaiser. However, he already has a Swain and a Vigar, and that's going to be the Fiora hover for Martial Arts for why do or die Game 5. Marshall says, give me Fiora. We will have to see if it's going to be what's locked in. It's going to be the Camille locked in. I was excited for the Fiora. That's why I was hyping it up. But Camille is definitely the less coin flip choice. Marshall needs to be here in these team fights. Marshall needs to punish, TA Sentinels when they overstep. Needs to be able to ult on Ezreal onto this Ahri, lock them in place at the ultimatum, and then eventually hit them with the Camille Q2. So we see both team comps are fully rounded out.
It's a lot of AP on TA Sentinels, so something like Malmortias on this Wukong, something like I don't know what you build Magic Resist wise on Camille. You kind of just build Bruiser. But you can also go Mon Camille, I guess. But a lot of AP on TA Sentinels, so they do have to worry about Ezreal just getting behind or getting anathemas this game, because then they could just stack MR and kind of not take damage. But
yeah. I mean, who's gonna go anathemas? Okay, technically, there's Vigar builds that go anathemas. By the way,
Vigar goes anathemas third sometimes. I wouldn't doubt if you.
I don't know if it's like a tank Vigar. I could see it. I don't know if they're going to do it, but like Mythic into Decap into Chains into like Force.
Yeah.
Wait, that goes so undeniably crazy this game. Holy shit.
Yeah. Vigar V2 pulling out the tank for it.
That like has to just be the build though.
It is. Yeah.
How does he ever die?
Then, if Ezreal's fed, that's
no. I'm not gonna say how do they ever die because they'll find a way to die. I've watched this series for far too long.
Same here. Which draft do you like?
I like News better because they managed to get 3 winning lanes. That is. Shout out to Fireflans. Fireflans, Dorado Gaming News emergency coach. He has put New in a pretty good spot.
It can be a winning lane, but will they win the lane is the question.
I mean, I mean, if you lose like any of these matchups, you just deserve to lose, right? This is just gap.
Yeah. I mean, I like both of them. I mean, TA Sentinels is just like I'm gonna go in, burst, and yeah, and then Dorado Gaming is just like I'm gonna sit back here and just do a lot of damage while my Wukong Camille go ham on a team of TA Sentinels.
Yeah, definitely. I'm actually going to go spend my channel points right now because, I gotta get my bread somehow. You know how it be.
710.
Client draft hasn't started, but I do want to talk about. I know I said that we have 3 winning lanes, but I do want to elaborate a little more on both these teams' game plans. Looking at jungle matchup, Diana versus Wukong, it's going to be similar to this Diana Wukong Hecarim that we saw last game. Diana has a lot less ganking power than Hecarim. Obviously, Birdo didn't really play for that. He played to outfarm the Wukong and ended up doing so, but now Birdo doesn't really have a choice. Diana has a full clear, doesn't really have any gank angles. I guess the only scary thing is potentially at level 6. For mid lane, this Vigar becomes super, super vulnerable to Ahri Diana. Both of those champions hate Vigar Cage, but when you're ganking from jungle, you're coming on 2 different angles. So it's going to be up to King What's-Its-Face to sort of play back in the lane so that he can cage both of them off. Because if he only cages like one of them off, Ari can always like flash forward, get the charm, and then, use Spirit Rush. And this Vigar doesn't have any escapes.
Except Flash, but once that's gone, it's like, I'm a sitting duck.
Same thing with the bot lane. At level 6, Senna, Swain don't really have any escapes. If they don't, they might not have enough damage to kill Swain through ult at 6. So they locked Ezreal, Taric.
Yeah.
So maybe that might not be the angle. And then Camille, Sejuani. Marshall does have to respect Sejuani's base damage, like early levels, but it's the same thing with Camille into most tank matchups. Eventually, you just will not be able to side lane against her. Eventually, Marshall will be able to exert the pressure that he's been exerting all series. And yeah, I mean, Dorado Gaming knew they have their work cut out for them. Get to this late point, get to this swing, get this Vigar, have one of your AD carries be able to do something. And TA Sentinels, they have their work cut out for them because I don't know what this comp is supposed to do at all.
It's like go in, like heavy go in with the Sejuani, with the Taric Radiance, the Dazzle on a Sejuani or Diana into like the ultimates. I forgot the name of Diana ult.
Moonfall,
yeah. It's just like you guaranteed stun, like as soon as you dazzle with Diana and Taric. So I guess you're just kind of playing for that and like hoping to like burst as many people as possible with all this AoE that you have. Sejuani, Ari, Ezreal ult, Diana. A lot of AoE, so it's just like team fight, get these wombo combos in. But they have to set up for that, and I think Dorado Gaming know about what they're trying to do, so they try and like don't bunch up for the Diana, don't get caught up by an Ari charm, and you'll be good. But I mean, we've talked draft funds before, and we've seen teams just not follow them at all. So
yeah, definitely. I have seen a lot of griefing in the past 3 hours, but hopefully we'll come back to a banger. I'm too tired to do the pro comps ad read, and we only had to do it. I'm not going to do it, but I will see all 80 of you back right here for Game 5 of TA Sentinels versus Dorado Gaming New.
Yeah, I'll see you then. We're going to get to a break.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here on Summoner's Rift, as I've said time and time again. And I'm ready for my favorite part of League of Legends, Level 1.
The Ward War.
So for the past 2 games, we've seen teams go for these wards on enemy buffs. But these teams, they're scared. It's do or die for both teams now.
Yeah.
One more game, potentially their last game as a squad of 5 together in the CTS Platinum Playoffs to see Marshall even dropping a ward in the tri-bush, anticipating a potential topside invade outside TA Sentinels, but no, they're going for it. Get the ward. Oh, that is going to be one ward for Gaming New, and TA Sentinels answer. This is how it always happens. New gets the first ward, and then TA answers the ward back. Again, I'm irrationally excited about this. Look at Widow Griefer go. Looking to make the play happen. Looking to get the ward, and the ward goes down for TA Sentinels. I love League of Legends. I don't. This game sucks. But we will see both junglers starting on the bot side, and through process of elimination, both junglers know where the other is starting.
Yeah, both junglers just starting bot side. Just gonna be a full. Oh, she's not full clearing. I'm surprised. She's gonna do a 5 camp into Scuttle Crab. Kind of surprised about that, but I mean, I guess doing Krugs is. I don't know. I would just personally just take E second and then do the Krugs, but.
Hi Tom. That's why you're over here. And he's on the Rift. Diana looking to do some sort of purposeful play, going potentially for the 3 camp. Yeah, skipping the blues, skipping the wolves, skipping the Gromp, going for that level 3, potentially looking to invade Espresso on this red buff. Maybe that's what that ward was for. Maybe that ward was truly the most 900 IQ play of this game. We'll have to see. Espresso, though, already walking to his red, skipping the Raptors, and what was this 3 camp for? Maybe he's looking for a gank top lane? We'll have to see. Diana, not a champion known to 3 camp, so I don't think Marshall is going to expect it. No, we see pings onto the enemy Krugs. This could be it. This could be the fight. See, there he is, Birdo walking around. Espresso, what's going on? Alright, Espresso not even caring about the Krugs, looking for the top gank. A Widow Griefer going for the trade. Doesn't pop the E. Birdo is here, but the E over the wall. 2v2 Ignite popped. Flash away from Espresso. And that looks like there's going to be no kills going down. It is going to be Flash from Espresso traded for Ignite. And Birdo is going to end up stopping the recall. You see trades in the mid lane. Oh, directed camera. Show me what's going on. As again, another recall stopped in Espresso. He just sitting and spinning. Could they be looking for the dive? Could they be looking for the play? Level 4 on a Widow Griefer, but he's going to take the tower. 1 shot, 2 blood for Dog Marshall. Birdo's going to trade it over. He's going to flash away, but Marshall is here. Marshall wants the kill. Marshall going to pick up the double buffs in just a second. You have to assume Ari's here, though. This might not happen. The stun from King. What's his face is he's going to pick up the kill. He's going to get the double buffs, and he might kill Danny. Danny does have the flash. Is he going to be able to make it out? Camille is going to have the hook shot, and he second flashes, but still dies. Double kill for King. What's his face? 2-0 on this. Vygar has the double buffs, and that is not what you want to see out of TA Sentinel.
They gave this Vygar this early lead. And these early stacks as well, because he gets 5 stacks for a kill. So just a lot of AP. He has 30 stacks already at 4 minutes. A little bit of a misplay.
I don't know what Birdo and Widow Griefer were doing. I mean, I know what they were doing. They were griefing their entire series, but
yeah,
you know what I mean when I say that, is they're looking for more. Birdo walking into Espresso's jungle. They want this Wukong. I am Sidis is here. I am Sidis as the Taric is walking with Birdo. We see the stun going to hit onto the Wukong in stealth. Mushai is here. She has the E. Exhaust popped onto Espresso, but he's not going to go down. He's going to live. And now the bot lane of Dorado Gaming New is here. They want to punish the TA Sentinels players for invading their territory, but it looks like it might not happen. We see the root pull back the stun from the Taric, going to stun up Mushai, and it looks like TA Sentinels is going to make it out, but it's another aggressive play, not resulting in anything positive for them.
Yeah, I mean, both junglers just not cleared their jungle, and it's just like in this continuous like, oh, I'm invading and you have to respond to me type scenario. But they're gonna go back to just hitting camps like jungle AIs do. Yeah, I mean, right now it's a little bit bad for TA just because they're down 1.2k gold at 5 minutes. His Vigard is accelerated. He has 500 gold above Danny. Camille up 400 gold against Little Reaper. So a lot of early trial for both of these.
Look at this red buff trades the charm though coming down. Neither mid laner level 6, neither mid laner has that lethal threat yet. And you can see it's on a knife's edge as Espresso and Birdo are both hovering. See, Espresso gonna go for the crab now. Decides that the play mid is dead. Well, in the top lane. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. This is just laning.
Diana has fight.
Diana's potentially fighting for this.
Okay.
It's going to be taken by TA Sentinels now. Birdo wants more. Birdo gets the EQ forward, and that's the Sejuani ultimate. The Ice Bola locks up Espresso, and that's going to be a kill given over to Birdo on the Diana.
That was a really good buffer on the Glacial Prison, and yeah, just really well played from top and jungle synergy. Being able to recognize that Wuhang doesn't have flash, and he can easily just be caught out after he uses the monkey clone. And Sipis also here in this mid lane. Vigard does have flash.
As we see, yeah, Vigard forced to flash away from the Taric roam. Does mean bot lane's gonna be able to crash the wave into Dr. Phil and Chill. Alright, let's check. Before I miss another comment, Zinzao, we're gonna do a little Runes Masteries check. Don't like PTA on Ezreal here. We're not gonna be able to win 2v2, but I think everything else is normal.
Yeah.
No comments on either jungler. Saved, winnable.
I mean, it was one when there was a comment on Zinzao, but you doubt it too much. You can't doubt.
I mean, it's one. It's one.
Yeah.
It did win. We'll have to see. Gold lead's kind of evened out as Birdo was able to swing that early game disadvantage back into his favor. Never turning on the brakes, didn't have that play go badly and say oh, I shouldn't do anything. Birdo knows that he has to make something happen in order for these unfavorable lane matchups to start working out, and to his credit, finds the pick onto Cafe, knowing that Sejuani has level... How did I say Cafe? I saw the accent. I saw the accent and I thought it was coffee.
It's close enough, Espresso.
Yeah, it's late, I'm tired, but I'm still ready to see which team is going to pull ahead. We see pings onto the dragon. TA Sentinel is going to pick it up for free.
Yeah,
no contest from Dada Gaming new.
But the Earth Herald might be taken by Espresso as a alternative.
Yeah. And that's definitely the best play. I mean, it's surprising that TA Sentinels did find an angle onto the dragon with these lane matchups, so it's really good, by recognizing their timers. Marshall looking to threaten a freeze on this wave, but I see pings down onto the Rift Herald. Espresso might be in danger. Birdo going forward, gets the ulti into the stun cleanse from King What's-His-Face. He's gonna go down though, he's gonna be shut down, and that's the dragon gone!
Well,
I mean, the Herald's gone, yeah. That's gonna be the Herald as well. That's gonna be TA Sentinel striking back again. King What's-His-Face is not respecting this roam from I Am Siddis. We saw it in game 2. This Taric moving around the map, getting these stuns. Lane matchups be damned. TA Sentinels is finding a way to make these early game plays happen.
Yeah, I mean, they're, like you said, they're trying to make these winning matchups more, playable for their lanes. Oh, there might be something happening topside. So.
Yeah, look at the wave state. Marshall has to walk up, gets the Q2, but is going to be stunned into another stun into the bounce house dog. Marshall going to pop the hexagon to make him flashes and still dies. You could see for a second he had resigned to his own death, but saw an angle to try and get out, but he couldn't make it happen. Loses the ultimate, loses the flash, and TA Sentinels as this 4-man squad are just finding pick after pick after pick after pick.
Yeah, and alright, let's go back a little bit, back to the Vigard. Yeah, after knowing, that's what I really like about TA Sentinels. They've just been abusing cooldowns so well. Vigard doesn't have flash, and Cleanse doesn't cleanse knockup, so Diana always basically just guaranteed without any flash, and the cage was also just used right as Diana came into lane, so it was just really unlucky timing for King What's-His-Face. But yeah, abusing that cooldown and being able to just pick him off, get a shutdown onto the Ahri, basically just giving her some type of way back into lane, and then going topside as well. I don't know why they didn't call it out on Dorado Gaming. I feel like Dog Marshall should have just kind of known, because I feel like they would have seen through the
You
minion.
see the trade coming in though. Blobby walking into the Ezreal, into the wave. Marshall going for a trade, has Espresso on the side. See Birdo hovering the mid lane. Birdo definitely the strongest player on the map right now. 3-1-1. Has a 1,000 gold lead over his counterpart. See the bot lane trade happening, but look at Birdo. They have so much vision. They have so much control.
You're gonna put the
Ping's
Herald
coming down from King. What's his face? Yeah, they're gonna look for this dive. Bot lane. Marshall does have the TP and is resetting. He potentially could defend this.
That Herald placement is a little bit
Yeah, but we see the charm coming through. Swain ultimately popped. Diana going in, gets the knockup, but Swain will not go down. True Shot Barrage only hits onto Senna. Swain going to die just at the last second. All of TA Sentinels is so low, but they managed to make the play happen. They managed to get the 2 kills. They managed to get the crash, and what is Dorado Gaming New getting? They're not getting plates. I would have loved to see a TP play come out, and Dog Marshall flash from Espresso! Oh my god, what are you doing?
I guess you didn't see Siphus and Danny still with Birdo and try to look for an angle on a shutdown, but didn't get the cyclone off.
What happened to Dorado Gaming New? It looked like they were getting their momentum back. Such a good late game last game and such a good first 5 minutes. But that's gonna be the electrocute proc onto I Am Siddis. Walking a little too far. King what's his face emoting on stream. This is personal to both teams. They want this win more than anything else, and they are willing to fight for it. But right now, it's TA Sentinels taking the early lead. TA Sentinels taking the play, and Dorado Gaming New falling back into old habits.
Yeah. So, first thing I wanted to mention was Veigar has cleanse and doesn't have TP, so you can't really side lane on Veigar in this game, especially when objectives are coming up. You have to be side lane near the objectives because you don't have TP. You don't have a way to just get into a fight from the opposite side of the map while just getting your solo EXP, getting your solo gold, getting your solo stacks on your passive. So he just has to play a lot more with his team in this scenario. And back to that play that was trying to be made by Siphus and Danny. They shouldn't have gone for it. They don't have the Spirit Rush to catch up to the Veigar. So the Taric Dazzle is not guaranteed. So they should have just basically scared him off the wave and then just go back to farming and take a reset. But Veigar gets a kill onto Siphus, and I mean gold lead 2k right now. Dragon's coming up in 20 seconds. I don't think it's contestable for Dorado Gaming. That is Birdo is just gonna be sitting in a bush waiting for a good angle. Oh, we see a little briefer here.
Yeah, we see the charm gonna hit, forces the flash and the cleanse. And what's his face gonna make it out at the cost of both summoners, and now TA Sentinels posturing around this dragon like they did in games prior. Going to get the start. We see pings coming through. Dog Marshall is TPing. They want this fight. They want something to happen, but the dragon might already be dead.
Yeah.
It's 2k health, but they might look for the fight after. Dragon's already down, but can Dorado find something? Little Griefer going in. Espresso gets the Cyclone onto a bunch of people. The Sentinel coming through as well, but Mushai isn't here. There's no Swain ultimate popped yet. Marshall now gets the Hextech ultimatum. Hook shots over the wall. Get the shutdown. 800 gold, but that is going to be the kill. Trade it back 2 for 1 in favor of TA, but that is going to be a huge shutdown for Dog Marshall. That play could have been so much better for Dorado if they had the Swain at the start of the fight, but slow rotations mean that they are not going to be able to get the team fight that they wanted.
And that fight would have been better for TA if they had the Cosmic Radiance earlier. Because once they have that Cosmic Radiance, Diana is just able to really just go in with the ultimate without having to worry about getting bursted down by the Camille, without having to worry about getting caught out with any type of CC. But that Cosmic Radiance was on a 2-second cooldown before Dog Marshall was diving Birdo, and Birdo died right as the Taric ult came down. So if that Taric ult came down any sooner, Dog Marshall would have just been caught out and Birdo would have survived with his bounty. But the gold lead didn't change at all. It basically remained the same. They got another dragon, so they're basically up an extra 2k from those stats, maybe even more now, probably 3k because of how dragons are worth. Second Herald being taken. I mean, can't really contest this if you are Dog. The ultimates are coming back ultimates are back for Johnny and Diana. So 2 huge team fighting ultimates, and right now, I mean, we said in the game, right, at the start of the game, 3 winning lanes, but we see it right now, they've just been playing more as a team instead of playing for the lane. So they've just been able to have more impact together than just as solo, because they know that playing solo, they will not like win the game that way. So rotating their top lane down, trying to get a this Vigard before Dragon, instead of having their top lane just AFK top lane for plays.
Oh, that's gonna be the pick from Danny. Sitting in the bush, gets the Rampage, has 3 more charges, and now Mucha is gonna go down 2, and again, this is looking exactly like Game 2 and Game 3. Dorado Gaming dying before fights. We'll see if Marshall will be able to answer a kill. Pops the Hawkshot, gets in front of a Widow Griefer. Doesn't have the damage to kill though, and that's going to be the inhibitor tower broken. At 15 minutes this time, even faster than last game. This Rift Herald going to crash into the inhibitor as well, and TA Sentinels.
Wow.
TA Sentinels are
exactly
pushing the tempo.
Game 2 or 3, right? That same exact thing happened. And yeah, just gold lead. It's now 4K because of towers and these kills as well. Catching onto this bot lane. Wait, was it the bot lane that was caught out?
Yeah, bot lane,
Yeah.
Senna Swain.
Alright, yeah, just bot lane, just like not respecting Ahri, Spirit Rush, and just getting caught out, walking through no vision on their side, and that just gives TA the right to push in the lanes, push in this tower. Now they have an open inhib at 16 minutes. They're able to just like take that whenever they want. Not whenever they want, but like if like the opportunity comes, they can just take it like before an objective or something. Like a minute before, have those super minions start coming in, pressuring that mid lane. But both top tier 1s and bot tier 1 still up for Dorado Gaming. I think they're looking to take it in the spot lane with Syphis coming down here. There are 4 men in this jungle here. Dragon's not up for another minute 20. Gonna take this Scuttle Crab. Vision's not gonna last until Dragon. It's only gonna last a minute. So we'll have to see what they do. I mean, right now they just have to play for a pick, because if they don't get a pick, they don't win a flat out team fight right now. They are not in the right state. They don't have the utility to just be able to fight through a Cosmic Radiance with all these ultimate team fighting ultimates. They're gonna walk top side here. They're gonna try and look on the Sejuani, but no, you don't want to look on the Sejuani right now, especially when the Dragon's up in 45 seconds. You have to be hovering around the spot side. And now TA just has this control over this whole entire blue jungle. And Dorado, what are you doing? You're gonna give up this soul point for yourself to maybe get yourself a top tier 1 objective bounty? No, they're not even gonna go for
Can they fight the dragon? We see pings coming out. I mean, they're not set up for it.
They're not set up for it. Yeah,
They don't have any. They have no play. They're just grouping up. They're lost and scattered.
Yeah, very lost right now. They're just gonna take a reset now.
The same exact thing that's happened game 2 and games 3.
Yeah, so I mean, if I'm Dorado right now, if I'm gonna be giving, they're not gonna give it up. They have Wukong here, but they have a Death Wish here, and if anybody walks in here, they are instant dead. Just Diana and Ahri. Oh no.
Have we learned anything? Have we learned absolutely anything? We might have learned a little. We're not dead yet.
We've learned. Okay. This Scuttle Vision about to expire soon. I would wait for it to expire.
They are spotted for half a second, but I guess Dorado is not watching their mini-map, only pings down, but they can't contest this. They have to look to at least shove the mid-wave or something, but no, they're just gonna reset.
They just reset though. They don't have any gold. They have 600 gold on Senna, so it's not like they're gonna get anything valuable. Probably like, Swifties, okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know what Dorado's doing right now. They are kind of just like wandering around. They're very lost, like you said, so they have to find a way to just bring themselves back. Like I said, they could just stack this magic resist on their team, and like they have to get this Vigor ahead. Once this Vigor gets to Anathema's Force of Nature, he's unstoppable. And right now he is at 179 stacks, 400 AP without death cap. So that's probably going to increase to about like 600, 650 with death cap. So he's going to be really damage heavy. He's going to be doing a lot of damage to these squishy members like Dr. Show, Danny. He's going to be bursting them a lot. So you have to look to probably just get his AP up as much as possible, because once like he's at a point where his W's like basically one shot, Birdo, Syphis, and Chill and Danny, like, they're gonna start up the Baron here.
Yeah, Baron Nashor being started to Diana. So strong already. has the Proto Belt, doesn't have the second item.
Oh, they
For some
know
reason
now.
I thought she had different items, but
Vision of Empire.
yeah, Vision of Empire are going to get Vision of Baron, but not going to be able to do anything about the Baron yet. See Dorado New playing to contest King. What's his face walking through mid lane now. He isn't here yet. 2k health on the Nash. Espresso's going to potentially go for the steal. They're clearing out Vision. They're not getting it into smite range though.
Oh,
Shot for
Espresso.
Raj. Espresso over the wall, looking for the fight. Gets the Flash Cyclone onto 4. Cosmic Radiance is here. It's not going to block too much, although Espresso goes down. Marshall in the fight gets the first kill onto Dr. Phil in Chill. Muchai does have the Swain ult going, and this is Dorado's team fight.
Whoa.
Look at the play coming through. Birdo gonna go down. The Swain and Camille went so crazy that fight.
That's what Dorado needed. I think that fight only went that way just because of the amount of Baron damage and armor they shredded on TA Sentinels. Oh, Danny.
Oh,
Potentially.
Marshall looks like gonna get the flash, get the magic damage shield, forces the flash, doesn't hit the W, but it's going to. I mean, the E. God, I am so exhausted. This series has been such a banger. Marshall gets an 800 gold shutdown, and that is huge. Objective bounties falling off soon. They need to take this mid turret, and there we go. That suddenly it's games within 2k gold.
Yeah, wow. Okay, Dorado just found their way back into the game, but will they continue to do this, or will they throw it in the next objective fight? 2 minutes left on this Cloud Soul for TA Sentinels. They have to do what they did before and try and find that pick, because this Baron play was not the play, especially when you're just gonna leave yourself taking all that Baron damage, all that armor and magic resist shred. You can't do that to yourself against this team, because especially against Espresso, against this Swain who's just gonna be dealing all this damage over time to you, you want to be able to have that like health to not die as quickly. But I think hopefully they learn from their mistake. It is series finale, so I hope they do. Ari's gonna walk to this top side, clear this top side out as well. Inhib, like I said, is up if they want to do it.
Oh, we see the Proto Belts, but this time Espresso has backup. Okay, he has no more backup. They are going to back out instead, but that is a little bit of control over the river that Dorado Gaming New have established for themselves. The Widow Griefer does have the TP, as does Dog Marshall. But right now it's a 4v4 for river control. They got the crab, they got the ward. They have vision of TA Sentinels. Birdo looking just to clear out that control ward in the pit. Danny over the wall to see if anyone's contesting, and yeah, they're not starting it.
Yeah,
They're being chilling.
No one should start it. If anybody starts it, they lose. That's basically what's gonna happen.
Okay, we see the. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for that. Marshall going for the hook shot, goes over the wall instead, looking to pick up that Gromp. And yeah, I mean, looking at where all the gold is for Dorado Gaming New, we have a bunch on Camille, bunch on Vigar. Camille, again, like the Aatrox game, Marshall, the most gold in the entire game, 10,000 at 20 minutes. Have to see if he's able to go as crazy in these next team fights as he just did. See, pings onto the mid lane. Marshall TPing, but King isn't there. King has cleanse, and Espresso not going to die to the face check. They're learning as we see the center route into the Swain onto Diana. Protopelt's forward, but that's Cosmic Radiance down, and there's no fight. New have an opportunity. Oh, Muchai, fancy feet getting away, but we see Espresso going in for the engaged stopwatch. Gonna get chunked out though. We see King with the cage. Espresso going to not die. It's gonna be Dog Marshall on a killing spree. Diana ult onto 2, but she's alone. Senna does go down. It's a 4v4, but Swain is in the fight. Swain is hitting for King. What's his face? Kills the Diana. Swain will eventually go down, but it's Danny and a Widow Griefer against the world, and the world are gonna take it. Dog Marshall scissor kicks the Ahri in the throat, and that is going to be Cloud Dragon side of Dorado Gaming New.
Well played from Dorado. Sorry, I'm not able to thumb that right now, but yeah, they just played that deeper, that Cosmic Radiance was a little bit chill. I'm going to be 100% honest. Nobody was really engaged. You want to use it once that Camille like gets onto you, because once that Camille gets onto you, use that Cosmic Radiance, and then just from a focuser, she's not able to kill anybody with her Cho'Gath Q, her Cho'Gath ult on her Q. But
I love casting Camille because I get to say the phrase "scissor kick to the throat." Marshall is on the performance of a lifetime, and King, what's his face too, on the Vigar, having an absolutely insane game, and you know, Dorado knew it was looking dire, but they're remembering how to play to the strengths of their comp. They are learning. They learned from game 1, 2, 3, and 4, and they are ready for game 5 as TA Sentinels make a Hail Mary play for the Baron. 6.6k health, 5k health now. Marshall does not have the TP. This could just be the Baron on tempo, but will they be able to make it out? You see Swain pops the ultimate, going to get stunned up though. Mushai might have walked too far forward. Flashes out. TA Sentinels looking to walk away with this Baron, but will they be able to get it without any casualties? Pull back from Swing. You see Cosmic Radiance coming through. Marshall is here. Cosmic Radiance down, but will they be able to pick anything up? Cyclone from Espresso sacrifices his life for the team fight. A Widow Griefer goes down next. Birdo goes boom. Vygar Dark Matter gets that kill, and Marshall wants blood. He senses this Ahri, pops the sweeper, and that is going to be a double kill for Dog Marshall.
I think as TA there, will run away because you don't win the fight. Afterwards, you're already kind of low from Baron, and once that Cosmic Radiance goes down, they just waited it out and win the team fight afterwards. And they only have one Baron now, and the gold lead, it's in favor of Gauss. So they're just gonna use the gold lead, and they've just been playing it really well from that one play when they won that team fight. They've just been pushing that gold lead, pushing that advantage over to their favor. And
look at the replay. The Cosmic Radiance doesn't really do anything. Espresso flashes and sacrifices himself to make sure that that fight is set up right when that invulnerability drops. Dorado Gaming knew firing on all cylinders.
Yeah. These Cosmic Radiances not doing so high. You have to wait for the Camille to like be on you, because Marshall was just able to sit in a push and wait out the Radiance, and then use the Hexic Ultimatum to burst the down. And you kind of just want to save your ult for that scenario, like especially when that Cosmic or Ultimatum gets used. Just have Camille. That's Camille's like only tool of like engaging, only way of like really being able to do something. And yeah, we're just gonna do a little bit of farming.
And definitely, the game definitely has slowed down as the gold lead has gone back into the favor of Dorado Gaming New. Their first time having a gold advantage since that unfortunate play in the top side way in the early game. This seems to be Dorado Gaming New's comfort zone. Into little and then have, you know, these team fights around objectives and make these plays happen. We'll have to see if they're going to be able to keep that momentum going, because Birdo is caught. This time, the catcher is now the one being caught. Cosmic Radiance into the Zhonya's Hourglass. That's some anti-synergy if I have ever seen it. And that's a legendary Camille. Dog Marshall, legendary fight. Gonna hookshot over, wants this Ahri. Gonna be the Senna ultimate, gonna get Zhonya's Hourglass, but he is not long for this world. Kill gonna be given over to King. What's his face? Marshall wants more. Marshall wants a Sejuani. Marshall's gonna get stunned up and ignited, but Mushai with the ghost gets the root onto a Widow Griefer, and he is going to be very, very dead. TA Sentinels collapsing, falling apart at the seams as Dorado Gaming New decide that they don't want to go home just yet.
Yeah, I mean, they just pushed gold lead to a point where it's kind of unplayable for TA Sentinels. And yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do as TA Sentinels now? Like, you've had this gold lead, just kind of threw it away at one fight and then continue.
And they have to do what they've been doing best, which is catch New unaware. That's all TA has done, you know, in this game. That's all the success that they found, and they're going to need to find some more success, or all of this momentum is going to go in the favor of Dorado Gaming New. They do still have soul points. If they can manage to find a pick, they can manage to find a fight, they can get this Dragon Soul. I mean, it's Cloud Soul, but it's better than nothing. It's still 15% flat movement speed. Cloud Soul, you know, you laugh about it, but it is still, you know, a significant, you know, bit of stats. To see Dorado Gaming New shoving out the mid wave. King looking for the cage. King looking for the fight. King has teammates. King has his friends. He has Espresso going in for the Cyclone. Doesn't knock anyone up though. TA Sentinels is out. Maybe I spoke too soon. The hookshot coming through. The Hexic Ultimatum coming through. Marshall flashing away. Doesn't want to get charmed under tower. Danny not going to hit the charm. King cleanses the Sejuani ult that didn't hit him. Better safe than sorry. But Dorado Gaming New have pushed TA Sentinels out of this fight. However, they still have this Cosmic Radiance. They still have the Terrical. They don't have any other ults, but they have that, and that might be the only option they have, or they can just get the Drake. It is Drake too, I did forget that.
Yeah, so...
No, they're walking in. This is the CCS. We must fight. We must look for the pick onto Marshall, which they're not going to find. Dragon goes down. That's going to be stun onto IM. Stun onto a Widow Griefer. Charm onto Muchai on the back. Not going to do much. Hook shot! That is going to hit, but the Cosmic Radiance is going to protect them from Marshall. This is what Titan was talking about. This is how you need to use the Cosmic Radiance. Marshall does go down, but IM is going to be traded back. Can Marshall's team have the same level of impact that Marshall has? That is going to be the stopwatch, which surely means death for Danny. And he is going to go down. Primordial burst to the throat for King What's-His-Face. Legendary on this Veigar, and they don't need Marshall to win this team fight. He did his job. He got the Cosmic Radiance out, and the rest of his team came in clutch.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, they got 70 gold shutdown from this team, but will not really do anything when you're already 6k down. And yeah,
oh, that is going to be the Zhonya's Hourglass into the cage. Birdo proto-belting something. I don't know what. He's going to live. Be able to stall long enough for this Cosmic Radiance as we see Senna escorts her team out. Dorado Gaming New putting on the brakes for just a second, going to get that reset, going to set up for this Baron Nashor. If Dorado Gaming New win this team fight, they can just take the series. They have taken this gold league back, they have taken this game back, they have taken this series back from the brink. And they just need a little more to seal the deal.
Yep. Aaron's up. I think whoever starts it might just lose.
We'll have to see. It depends on how this fight goes. Espresso looking for this ward coverage, and you know, this is where you start to think like what this series means. Dorado and TA, two very, very big orgs, and I'm sure neither organization wants to drop a series to the other. Dorado Gaming TA looking to make a mark on CCS lower bracket history, I guess, as Dog Marshall spotted out but does not care. Will hookshot in, two-shot barrage lands onto only the Swain, but the Baron is already below 10k health. Espresso is low, but he does have this Guardian Angel. He's able to get in. Marshall going for the hookshot. Dr. Villain Chill eat forward, and he is going to pay the price. Goes down to Dog Marshall. Muchai with the ghosts is burning down the entire team. Blobby taken out on the back of the fight. Can Muchai win this? Muchai is 1v2. Can the Swain go crazy? The rest of Dorado Gaming New instead choose to help her out. They don't care about the backline. They care about their AD carriage. He goes on a killing spree, picking up Danny 2 for 1, taking out the mid and the AD carry, and Dr. Phil and Chill had a bit of a Zen moment. Primordial Burst not going to get the kill. He is going to get the cage, however, onto Widow Griefer. That is a tanky Sejuani. Espresso looking for the W, looking to hit damage onto IM Sithis as he is the low level Taric. Dorado Gaming New not going to start at the Baron. They're going to look to threaten this inner turret instead. Rest of TA Sentinels, they are on resets. They are looking to regroup, have another chance at fighting this Baron. Muchai looking for blood. Muchai looking for that Eve. She is going to decide against a True Shot Barrage. Not going to do anything. Not going to... Just going to be used to check the Baron. This is so tense. Game 5, it's on a knife's edge. We'll have to see if Dorado Gaming can close this one out. And again, they go back to setting up. Senna goes back to getting more of these souls. Dorado Gaming New have the scaling advantage. They have the infinite scaling Senna, the infinite scaling Swain, the infinite scaling Veigar. And they're just getting stronger as these fights go on. They're getting stronger every single fight, becoming more and more Dorado favored. And TA Sentinels, they're running out of time. Their series is running out of time. Their CCS playoffs journey is running out of time. They set up around the Baron Nashor. Destiny and clear vision give themselves some room to play the game and themselves to look for a pick. Marshall is down in the side lane. If they're able to snap, if they're able to hit a Diana ult, that could be their only chance. Marshall going off, not going to push into the turret, just going to take Birdo's bot side. 4 members of New Strong walking this wave into the enemy inhibitor tower. And look at the amount of respect that's TA Sentinel is giving them. Birdo popping the Proto Belt just to hit the wave. Is there an angle for TA Sentinels? They have to catch New lacking, but New potentially, I don't want to caster curse anyone, but potentially they might have learned. They might have learned not to get caught, and that might have been the catalyst to them taking this series back. They are setting up around the Drake, but they read that TA Sentinels might be moving towards the Baron. Instead, they're going to posture around the mid lane. We see the Swain W. Zypher not going to get hit by the charm, does get hit by the Cosmic Radiance goes down. Zypher flashes in, does have the Guardian Angel. That's going to be popped. Cosmic Radiance goes down. He is stuck in Guardian Angel. He is going to go down, shut down, but on the back, Birdo going to be traded. Muchai on a rampage, 1-for-1. Both junglers down. They play for fight, not for objectives. Exhaust goes down to Marshall. Flash over. Marshall might have gone too far. No, it doesn't matter. He doesn't take enough damage. The rest of his team is there. Marshall will go down eventually, but it'll be at the cost of TA Sentinels. Lobby flashing away from something, I don't know what, as Danny is able to escape. Let's look at the bloodthirsty nature of these mages. They are walking forward. They are getting the kill. Muchai unstoppable. He pings onto the mid wave. There probably isn't an angle for an end, but they can go for the inhibitor. When Espresso is up, they can go for this dragon. They can set up this Baron. Dorado Gaming knew it looked scary as Zypher, died, and Dorado Gaming knew wasn't able to secure that Diana, but they eventually made it happen. Marshall went in versus 4, and he was able to survive long for his team to get there. They're going to be hitting the dragon now. I see pings from the blue team onto this Baron Nashor. That's going to be Dragon taken, not going to be Soul. Now both teams at Soul Point with 3 Cloud Dragons for Dorado Gaming New. They're going to pick up this Crab. TA Sentinels setting up around this Nashor. We see resets coming in from the Senna and this Vigar. TA Sentinels, they might look to rush it. We see these wards being cleared. Their window is running out though. They're just going to clear vision. They're not going to start it. They're not going to flip their playoff hopes on this Baron. Dorado Gaming New, 5 players walking through this top quadrant, establishing control over their own jungle. Muchai gonna get hit by Diana Q, but does have enough backup. Dorado Gaming New establishing themselves into the river. They are looking to set up this Baron. They are looking to end it here. We see the Swain W pops Diana's Banshee. That's going to be a charm onto Espresso. He has no GA. He is rooted with the Everfrost, but he's not going to go down. He's not going to go down. He's going to live. A close call. Espresso almost falling into old habits, but he is going to survive. He's going to heal up with the jungle item, but Birdo is looking forward. Birdo knows that this could be a window. See the Proto Belt forward, but he can't get the rush. That's the Diana ult! Oh, he doesn't get in range of the E, and he is going to go down. Birdo dies. Danny dashes into 4 with the Zhonya's Hourglass, but TA Sentinels are routed. Dr. Philkill ease into the Swain ult as he is taken out. 3 kills for nothing for Dorado Gaming. Birdo tried to make the hero play, but in the end, he didn't have that clutch gene in him. He didn't have what it took to make it happen for TA Sentinels, and Dorado Gaming New are barreling down the base of TA Sentinels. Only Widow Griefer and I Am Sithis are alive. Only the utility characters are left, and it might be one less Dog Marshall with another scissor kick to the throat. God, I love saying that as Dorado Gaming New, they have a minion. They're escorting that cannon in. Muchai tanking, but that's going to be one Nexus turret down, another Nexus turret down. A little Griefer stops the wave, but it doesn't matter. Dorado Gaming New will survive and eliminate TA Sentinels from the CCS playoffs.
5-game bang.
I've said it once in my life. I'll say it many other times in my life. But another easy set for Dorado Gaming.
Yeah. Sorry, I can't talk. But I mean, well played to Dorado. Silver Scrapes. A lot of work there. We're gonna look for an interviews. So we'll throw into a short break. But
yeah, we'll see you guys in a second. I don't know if Ludiolo has thrown me into break, but we'll see you back with an interview with a member of Dorado Gaming New. Don't leave. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. I am joined here by the superstar in the top lane, Dorado Gaming News, Dog Marshall. Marshall, how do you feel?
Let's fucking go, baby!
Yeah. I mean, it was very back and forth series, 5 games, you know.
One day I'll face an actual top laner.
Yeah, very bold words, but definitely earned. You had a lot of pop-off performances, pretty much in every game, or at least the ones I cast. I didn't watch games, so if you ran it down, I wouldn't have known.
That's only half of what I do. But no, I did not.
There you go. I guess my first question for you is, I know you guys took game 1, but once we started the stream, game 2 and game 3, you guys, didn't look too strong. It looks like you guys were sort of having some troubles, whether it be communication. I don't know. I'm in comms with you, but sort of what went wrong games 2 and game 3.
Games 2 and game 3, I think we just honestly we made plenty of mistakes. I think it's both games completely both on all of us. I think game 2 is definitely more on me for not spreading my lead accordingly. And game 3 was just they got lucky. Every dog has its day.
Every dog does have his day, and I think for Dorado dogs, I think today was your day. I guess my next question for you is, you definitely seem to have the better of a Widow Griefer in this top lane, and during draft as well, they were really focusing you down, banning away picks like your Darius, and then eventually that Aatrox. Did you feel that, like, especially like during draft, that they were like putting a lot of pressure on you, or was that all that attention like you're like, yeah, I got these other picks, I have these other things? Like, how did it feel like before the game, knowing that you were the focal point?
I mean, as I said the very last time I was in CCS playoffs, I got a champ pool like my forehead. It's fucking massive.
You heard it here first. Someone quote that and put it into trash talk. Yeah, I mean, definitely showing, very good performances, especially, at last game, they sort of tried to ban you out, and, you still got your Camille. I guess my next question is, when did it start to click for you guys? Obviously, we talked about what went wrong games 2, games 3, but games 4 and game 5, you guys both had, in both those games, there's like few questionable plays during the early game and looked a little dire, but I feel like during both games, you guys had just a moment where you sort of ramped up the heat, and in game and comms, like, what was that? What did that moment feel like for you guys?
Yeah, kind of felt. I guess you could. I mean, it was definitely interesting. I will say that. But during games 4 and 5, we caught up with ourselves. We mentally got back into it. We got back into the swing of things, and I fucked some kids up. It's pretty easy too. Almost disappointing.
Yeah, I guess now stepping back to sort of the bigger picture outside the series, first I want to talk about, on everyone's mind, Dorado and TA definitely have a bit of a love-hate relationship in terms of organizations.
Oh, they hate
two
me
big
now.
orgs, love to banter back and forth. Did it feel differently knowing that, say, there might have been, I don't know if it was for you guys, but at least for Zola and Hoshi, a little bit of personal pride riding on this series?
Definitely was. I mean, we should in no way ever have lost to the team we played last week. I don't even care about their name, but we had to come back. It's the pride on our shoulders, the chip on the shoulder, Had to swing it back, and well, we swung back. I'm proud of everyone on my team. They all played very well. I'm proud for the enemy team, especially Birdo, giving us the win.
Damn, definitely, very exciting. Now, looking forward, right now, ID Eclipse and Glaive Bingus, they're in game 5 of their series. You guys play the loser of that series. Glaive Bingus, the team that beat you guys last week, and obviously ID Eclipse, team that you guys have faced in groups. I guess because the series, normally the series is over, and then I'm like, yeah, you guys are playing these guys, how do you feel, about them? But I guess if you can give me a read on both teams, how are you feeling
so
about
ID
those matches?
Eclipse is XKP and 4 Monkeys, and the other team is just A lot of coin flip players, and the guy who plays Mordekaiser mid. I actually like the mid laner though in Xflow. Seems like a cool guy.
Gladefingus, Epi champion. But yeah, definitely. They did take you out. Obviously, if you got a little preview of that, you don't really care about them. But I guess, do you guys have like adaptations plans? Like now that you guys have sort of played them, seen what they play. I mean, I'm watching the series right now, and it looks like Glaive is gonna win, so you're probably gonna be against Eclipse. So maybe this question is useless. But you guys, if you're gonna make it to CCS finals, you're most likely gonna have to play against Glaive at some
You mean
point.
when?
So yeah.
There's no if.
Okay.
There's only one.
Okay. My bad, Marshall. My bad.
I'm just
You
teasing
won.
you.
I'll be nice. I'll be nice to you. But yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys have are you guys prepared for the run back?
Definitely. We're ready. We're practicing. We got this. I am very confident in my team, my own skills. I think they're in for a world of hurt, whomever we do face.
Right? Yeah, and gotta make starting off in the lower brackets. Definitely. Have your backs against the wall. But would you say that I know everyone reacts to pressure differently. Would you say that now that you're in the lower brackets, you have one shot left? Does that make you play and think about the game differently? Do you perform better under pressure? Or, how does that feel?
No, I like to just be very calm throughout my gameplay. I know I'm kind of known as an ego top laner who doesn't have a good mental, but I reshaped myself months ago, and I'm coming back strong. Mental fortitude's high as ever. Got my team with me. Team's right next to me on my left and on my right. Can't beat us. Can't get past us.
Yeah, definitely. I guess my final question before I let you do your shout, talking a little bit about draft. I know our good friend Fireflans has been conscripted into being news emergency coach. Can you tell me about how it's like working with him, with the squad?
It's very nice working with a fellow top laner because he's able to kind of correct my mental deficiencies and point me in the right direction.
Yeah, definitely.
Marshall, you can't play Alawi Game 5. I don't want you playing Alawi Game 5.
You want to be Alawi?
Yes.
Yeah, sounds like you. But I think in the end, Franco was proven right by her performance on Camille. Before we end the stream, I'm going to give you a chance to, shout out to anyone you want to shout out. So
I, of course, want to shout out the casters. I want to shout out my entire team. Our team played great. Shout out Franco and Joker. Very thankful for them helping us out. Thankful to Hoshi and Zoel for forming this team. Thankful for that motherfucker Rogue in the chat. I know Rogue's just the most elite person I know. Helps us out. Always a great guy to talk to. And my last shout out, I want to shout out Birdo again. Thanks for the win. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Damn, how's it feel losing to Dorado twice in a week?
Unfortunate. But that is Dog Marshall, bold as always, getting that Game 5 win from me and Ty Tom, and of course from our lovely producer, Ludiolo252. Thank you all for coming out to CCS2. It's been a pleasure casting for you.
Thank you guys. It's been a pleasure.
We'll see you next Wednesday, I believe, is the next time we stream. I don't follow this Mickey Mouse League, but we'll see you whenever. Goodbye.
Good night.